Hello? What's up, boys? What's up? Good morning and welcome to today's stream. Hope you guys having a good day so far, and thank you once again for coming early on. What's up, chat? What's up? Good morning and welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Today, Sunday, as always, a tier list day. Actually, the first one of the season. I know you guys have been waiting for a while. And as I promised you, it is coming very, very soon in the upcoming few hours. I believe at 2 o'clock Central European time. We shall begin the list itself, but nonetheless, thank you for guys for coming, and what's up, guys? Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Scylla, Cash, Prosy, Black Buke, Harsh. Welcome to the stream. Dilashov, Judix, welcome. Tam, Foxy, IS, welcome, and everybody else that came on stream. Thank you guys for coming in. What's up? What is up, chat? How is life? How is life? We have 3 hours, a bit less than 3 hours to until the list begins. So we can do whatever. I guess we gotta get back in, test some shit, you know? Fuck around and stuff like this, you know? Good morning. Ripped Pants Don't Care. What's up, buddy? I like your username. Keep it up. Keep it up, keep it up. Okay. Let me think. What do I feel like? Let's begin with Death Evoker a little bit. A little bit of Death Evoker here and there. That sounds juicy to me. Can you tell me why China meta is mage? Do they have something we don't have? They've been a mage lovers for a long ass time. I don't think they know something we don't know. They just love mages. You know. That's all I can say. They just absolutely love mages. Thank you. I'm going to be a balanced main here next year. You think it will play well with raids? Sure. I think it's gonna be fine. Especially Mythic Plus. One of the stronger ones out there right now. Don't look at China and what they do. Hello, friend. Good morning. They don't have book. Makes mage stronger. As far as I know, they don't. As far as I know. I'm here for 1 hour. Alright, sounds good. They've been like a mage enjoyers for a long time though. I don't think that has anything to do with it, you know. They just been loving Magus. They do shady stuff. They do, but I believe they are insane gamers, so that's also part of it too. Well, I don't know if they are cheating or not. I mean, again, nothing confirmed, but they do like to abuse a lot of stuff. I don't know about their loot system, etc. I have no idea how that loot system is, so can't really judge there. So yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Jeez, man. Rather long cooldowns, you know. Rather long cooldowns. Holy. Double firestorm, I think so. Wait a second. I guess I should at least one empowered guy, right? Like this, for example. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but the lag is insane here. Lag is actually quite insane. Next player will explode into Firestorm. Wow. When local monk any better than 11.1? Better than what? Better than season 1 for sure. Yeah, yep. Monk has definitely got some attention, especially beefing up the general damage of spinning crane kick. Also, some mastery scaling would probably make them better than last season. Their single target and AoE builds, I believe they have very little difference when it comes down to those, so you're gonna end up having very good single target. The AoE department, in my opinion, is a bit problematic. Perhaps further adjustments on the AoE would be very beneficial to them. Spinning crane kick, likely a beefing up to that would solve some issues, in my opinion. My bars on PTR are so fucked, doesn't show cities, GCDs, nothing. I have to mouse over them. See my cooldown. Any idea what could be it? Check out if there's any faulty add-on, perhaps. There could be a faulty add-on that's causing the issue. But don't quote me though. Disable AirVUI. I don't know if AirVUI will cause the issue though. Maybe. I don't play with AirVUI, so I can't tell. It's kind of badge. It is kind of badge. It's okay. It is what it is. It is pretty bad. The AirVUI is causing a lot of issues on PTR front. Or are you talking? Okay, I mean in general. I don't know about in general, but like if the question is about PTR, I guarantee you AVI causes a lot of problems because most of the time developers don't really update AVI on PTR. They just wait until things go live and that's how they do it. Can you buy casual items from dungeons and raids on PTR? You can't buy everything you want. I'll show you right now. So you log into PTR, there are several vendors that offer you a whole bunch of stuff. Like for example, in a capital city right here, there's a vendor that offers you all the tier set items and some other items to supplement with. You know, like for example, wrist and waist. And this guy to the left is offering you weapons and trinkets. And I think there's like some backs here as well. That's about it. There's no Nexus rings whatsoever, but you can buy those from the capital cities. And yeah, be fine. Why are you surprised UVI is always causing issues on PTR pre-patch? I'm not surprised. I mean, I don't care about UVI. I'm just telling to people why that could be an issue. There wasn't even a single expansion where UVI were good on PTR. I stopped using I have stopped using LVUI a long time ago. I think it was like 2 years ago I stopped using it. It was causing a lot of issues for me. So fuck that shit. We're not using spam miles next season, right? You're gonna be using that shit for at least first couple weeks until you get better trinkets. That's for sure. Which DPS are you having fun with the PTR so far? Numbers aside, only fun. Dark Ranger and then Hunter. Very fun spec to play. Especially with the kill shot interaction. Extremely fun to play. What else is fun to play? I like the new Elemental with the pet builds. It's also fun to play. I also enjoy Warlock, Affliction Warlock, and Destruction Warlock, by the way. Actually, fuck that. All the Warlock specs are really good to play. Fun in general, if you put damage aside. That's about it, I think. I'm trying to think. If you consider playing easy specs fun, then the Retribution Paladin has become even easier in next season, so I guess that's fun too. There are no rings, feats, and waists. I think there are feats and waists, but there's no rings and necklaces for sure. And I think there's only one rare back, and that's about it. Sometimes I have 2 pages of Lua errors. Yeah, fuck that. That's why I don't have AVI anymore. Good morning, buddy. Was early shaman always your main? I've made a lot of stuff in the past, David. So I switched back to full-time early shaman at around BFA pre-patch of Legion. that makes sense. Like 6 years ago, pretty much, it became, you know, my main. I have previously mained Shadow Priest. I've previously mained BM Hunter for a long time. I've played also Outlaw Rogue for a while. I've played a whole bunch of shit. But in the past couple of years, I have more established myself as a LA player because I just genuinely enjoy it. That's why you called Petco, because you main BM? No, that's my real life name. Kiddo. Thank you for that answer. No problem, Jam. You're welcome. Destro isn't easy. I remember Destro from SAO and there was 3 Cast Inferno, Chaos Bolts, and Rain of Fire. So the rotation has changed a bit for Destruction Warlock, especially in this current patch. If you play Mayhem or Channel Demon Fire, but most definitely it's not a hard spec to play. But if you're talking about the easiest spec to play, definitely Destruction, definitely Retribution Paladin. He lied. He's on ID. He's called Main Coon. Sure. I have to play more simple specs now. I had a minor stroke a few years ago and I can't react as I used to. Got you, brother. I hope you're all good. But if you're thinking about easy specs right now, it's probably Retribution Paladin, Frost Mage, BM Hunter. All of those are fairly easy specs. I would say Balance Root is harder to play than the Retribution Paladin, especially if you consider having, for example, double eclipses. It's much more complex playing Keeper of the Groove compared to like Elune's Chosen. No, Fire Mage is definitely not easy. No. It's a high skilling cap on Fire Mage. I wouldn't put it near easy at all. Oh, good. I played Red God for a minute, going to try booming, but I was going to see how I got. I mean, you're gonna. I can show you booming. I cannot use that item yet. Can anyone make the key? It's unable for me. Make it. It TPs me here. So, yeah, I mean, if you compare, which one was it? Priority. Red performed well DPS wise. It performs fantastic, definitely. Definitely fantastic. But I'll be honest with you, no, it doesn't look to be a meta spec, but definitely above average performance coming from Retribution Paladin. How about Rogue next year? Can I stay as Rogue and be happy with the numbers? So I'm gonna disappoint you a bit here, but currently neither of the Rogue specs have received any significant changes, with mostly half of them being already bugged out. For example, Sub-Rogue tier set doesn't even work correctly. Even though your set looks on paper good, the set itself doesn't really work, so it's hard to test and have an accurate prediction. I like the Outlaw tier set, but Outlaw still struggles from the same issues. I mean, I'm gonna talk about that more once I start a tier list. I have a lot of talk about Rogues. A lot. So, I think it's gonna be very, very fun for people to like hear me out what I have to say. I know. At least I think it's gonna be fun for all of you. Starting at 2 o'clock Central European time. Elias looking amazing on PTR. Yes, sir. Enhanced overperforming? Do you think LA will get nerfed too? Unless they nerf Stormbringer, but even right now, Enhanced are playing Totemic, so it doesn't really matter.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive. I must get closer. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale cries. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Cannot drink more at this time.
Fuck. It's really bad. No.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Not really happy with that though. Want to buy augmentation testing? There's nothing to test augmentation. It's still amazing spec. Go here.
Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
I'm very skeptical of Dev being good in keys. Well, doesn't look promising, but then again, you know, I just have to just gotta test stuff around, you know what I mean? Like, never say never. I'm always trying to remain optimistic, you know?
Overcome this trial. Win my faith.
Never say never. Red specs use battle bosses mean devastation or what? Oh my god.
Cannot use that item yet.
Overcome this trial.
I got destroyed. My god. How is it looking at PTR? Barely changes since then. I need to check out. I need to make a. I mean, there's no week out yet that I can check, but this guy completely decimated me. Wow. Through my defensive. That looks amazing. What about Shadow Priest? Great and high level keys.
Elena, they have stopped the production of our weapons. overcome this trial. Too far away.
Kill him, boys.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale Cry now.
Aha, now I saw it.
I see. They seek to
Now I saw it, brother.
overcome this trial. Win my fate.
Pick buff thing. Pick the buff? No? I'm not sure actually. Oh, he needs to no. There's one guy that we haven't killed so far, right? Blessing of the Sacred Flame. Bro, what the fuck is that horseshit? That is the debuff, by the way. Disrupting shout into rip. Oh my god. So if you don't have that debuff on you, you just pretty much get like absolutely shit on DPS. Like look, for example, me and the druid don't have that buff and our hunter has it. Look at his overall damage. 35% of his damage comes from the buff in the middle, right? This one. So I feel like having a priest or a paladin is actually going to be mandatory when it comes down to Mythic Plus. Yeah, look at that shit, dude. 38% of our priest damage comes from Blessing of the Sacred Flame. What the heck is that? This is crazy. I guess it's more OP on high haste classes or what? Mine did almost nothing. Like our hunter has 680 million from that shit. What the fuck?
This trial. I am out of range.
No, that is not tricky, guys. Reflective shield. I just get one shot by this shit. Kyle, thank you for the 3 months. What do you think meta damage dealers again like season 1 enhance Frost Decay? I'll talk about that on at 2 o'clock once I make a tier list. SMM 1.9 all clunky in a weird thing, always press multi-shot. Yeah, it's the same rotation pretty much. 3 shots before you cast your aim shot or rapid fire. Explosive shot now is much more beefy. That hits like a truck. Yeah. Haven't code to stream lately. Have they fixed LA? Yes, sir. Hello, Bumbo. How's it going, brother? Haven't seen you in a long time. how does it plays out in Fuse? Current iteration of Elemento is there's some positive bugs that every time you DRE you get like 15 seconds of ascendance, which is again I don't think that's intended. So overall power is a little bit higher than what I believe you're gonna do. But I can't say no, you know.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi. My spear aims true. Feel Ember's wrath. Show them the power of the flame. Feel Ember's my spear aims true. And to these heathens. Fang and claw.
Wow. He can jump during there's no counterplay. If he jumps on top of you,
My spear aims true. My fang and claw, Lieutenant. Eliminate these vermin.
Resist. Yes, resist. And yet, the void still grows.
My favorite bold Bulgarian streamer.
what's up, brother? Thank you for the 2 months, Bobby. I appreciate you.
My spear aims true.
Is there any chance for season 2 starts sooner than expected? Like, what are you thinking about? Like, when sooner is expected? I think, at least I expect the season to start around end of February. My best bet.
My spear aims true. Feel Ember's wrath. Show them the power of the flame.
Overcome this trial. Win my faith.
My spear aims true. My fang and claw. Lieutenant, eliminate these vermin.
I don't think he's
Feel Ember's wrath.
he's seeing that, does he?
My spear aims true. My fang and claw. Lieutenant, eliminate
Kill it.
glory.
This guy should have been dead a while back, actually.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero.
I have no idea why he's still alive.
We force him to turn against Hal.
Is my tier list prediction for around 2 p.m. correct? What do you mean by that? Are you asking me if my prediction is gonna be correct 100%? You can never be correct 100%. There's always something that's gonna go wrong. At the end of the day, I'm not Nostradamus. I wish I am though, but I'm not. I'm just a human after all. I would dare to say our season 1 tier list was pretty accurate. For most parts, I think we did pretty well. It's always wrong, brother. Don't worry. Then why are you watching if it's always wrong
You must defeat
and you don't
Dalcry
like it?
now.
What is the state of the tanks moving 11.1? Protection powder seems to be still the superior spec. Vengeance DH was really good last week, but they got nerfed. say February 26th, but sometimes I hear others say 11th. Nah. February 11th is way too early. That I can guarantee ain't happening.
Too far away.
No. They belong to that old fool's sister blades. Destroy these outsiders.
Unfortunate. Hello, Guardian. How does dungeon feel like at the moment? Tierlist seems to be really hard. I am pretty sure that the season 2 will not start until the Great Push finals have been played. The Great Push finals, as far as I know, are around the middle of February. So there is zero chance that the season 2 starts before middle of February. Zero chance. The earliest that it could start is like late February, and that's going to be the patch. There's always going to be 1 week before the patch in a season. So if the patch is coming on the 26th or 25th, doesn't matter. Count 1 week from that onwards.
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true
I think we should take the debuff. We don't have a debuff, by the way. Neither of us have debuff except our healer.
Something first.
Baron, demonstrate your
What two classes surprised you in the last year? What class did you expect not badly? It was actually good. Protection Paladin surprised all of us because it wasn't good at all, and then they got buffed 3 times in a row, and it became meta. That was the biggest surprise to me. However, I must say that Yoda was playing Protection Paladin since the start, and he actually was the only person to play Paladin since before the buffs, you know. So that was definitely the biggest surprise to me. I mean, again, any spec that gets really beefed up, like any spec that gets buffed several times in a row, becomes OP. So I don't. Yeah, that's about it.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still.
I must get closer.
Calm DPS, dude. Oh, he didn't soak the shit. February 25th, 4th of the March season. That makes more sense. A week after the Great Push Final sounds about right. Yeah, maybe. How much better or worse season 2 Dungeon Push in your opinion? I think probably worse. In some keys, probably worse. But there's also very good keys too. The tuning so far of the Mythic Plus dungeons, it appears this season is gonna be harder than what last season was. But then again, they haven't done any proper tuning yet, so keep that in mind. What do you think about Azeroth and PTR? Currently, the tier set looks extremely weak. Also, there's been barely any changes for Azeroth. Rotation is pretty much close to the same as it was in Season 1. Not really a lot going on. But Azeroth was already good in Season 1, so I believe he's gonna continue to be at least somewhat decent / good there too. I wouldn't be too focused on that one for now.
At this time.
Plus my damage off cooldowns. All done. I don't think I want to pop my cooldowns here. Considering I didn't have major cooldowns during Bloodlust, it's okay, single target. And I'm also playing Flameshaper, not Scale Commander, which is also, you know, massive L.
She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
It's also off cooldowns. I still think it's pretty good. Hoping DH overthrows Asa because I'm tired of this boring ass. Wait, you hoping for which? For Havoc DH to overthrow Asa? Brother, you gotta be waiting for a long ass time. Long ass time, dude. Havoc is okay. I don't want to talk about it yet. I mean, you're gonna see when it comes down to that, you're gonna see it, dude. This is Patrol, just be careful now. You wanna play big? Oh shit, I don't have much cooldowns here though.
do not have the target.
The healing is too. It seems like the damage is too high, dude. Fuck is that? It's ticking too high. Petco, good morning. What's up, buddy? Do you believe we will ever see solo QM plus mechanism and intercalability in the nearby future? A lot of people have expressed interest in solo queue Mythic Plus. I personally wouldn't mind it, but I doubt they're gonna do it in the near future, unless it's like a new expansion feature. Counter damage? Yeah, here you go. Blessing of the Sacred Flame is the buff from the dungeon itself. For some reason, his does so much more than ours. Like, I don't know why. Like, his buff did 1.2 billion damage and mine did only 27 million. I don't know why. Why is such a big difference? No idea. Our healer has half a billion damage as well. Our tank got only 200 million. Oh, symbiotic. Wait, that. Oh, it mean like the this shit from the hero talents, the symbiotic arsenal, symphonic arsenal. Sorry, popping at your shit. Wow, that's actually insane. I didn't know that. But Blessing on a Sacred Flame looks to be fucking nuts. Look at that shit, dude.
Outsiders, Benedar's sacred flame.
Well, look at that, bro. 30 million, 30% of your damage comes from that shit. What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. This is busted. It's the Lunar, I think. Yeah, I think so. Lunar Storm. That's what procs it for you. And I'm here thinking, how the fuck does your shit proc so much more than ours? Oh, whenever they die, they explode. Can invokers actually do what? Oh, fly without dragon form? Not sure actually. Good question. I'm unaware. Can you guys give him a rest?
out of range.
Now be careful. Be careful because those motherfuckers will auto attack you. Wait, they keep coming? What? They don't have an aggro table. No, these guys don't have aggro table. They don't have aggro table. Lol. Fuck the last boss. Not sure if that's intended. Fuck that, boss. GG's though. Was a good try. It's just at the end, it's fucking nutty. Let me do now another character. So now we know a bug. So wait, is it your Lunar Storm that triggers it? Lunar Storm, yeah. So Lunar Storm triggers the effect from the priority buff, which is really good, by the way. So I'm not sure exactly how it works in interaction. Perhaps other specs can do the same thing there, right? Because that would be pretty good if other specs can do it too. That means that's crazy, actually. Speculating, wondering how DI would perform there too. I'm not sure, brother. Dude, you know what I'm thinking? Can you imagine how Wild Spirits would have had caused this debuff to explode everything? Like, imagine Wild Spirits during that buff. Holy shit. It's actually only tied to something. I'm not sure. Good question. Let's do some Shadow Priesting. Let's do a Shadow Priest dungeon. Shadow Priest. Send it real quick. Let's do Cinder Brew. Yes, sir. Cinder Brew. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't know if I like this House of the Cards, however. I guess it's good.
It's still recharging.
Let me get to the demos real quick. That absorb shield is pretty much nothing, dude. 360k. That is nothing of an absorb. Should absorb at least a mil. Let me come there. Hold up. So I have the overall from like last dungeon. It seems like BM Hunter doesn't really benefit from Blessing of the Sacred Flame. Maybe it's just only MM, brother. I'm just checking. Ooh, okay, Guardian Druid actually did a lot of shit there. Yeah, it's pretty average. It seems like on Oak Evoker as well. I've never seen somebody do that much damage with like Blessing of the shit. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Let's do like a cheeky burst. Let's do a cheeky burst. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good Void Torrent too. Sustained damage of Shadow Priest looks to be nutty, but the problem is Shadow Crush is so fucking nasty to play around. So fucking nasty, boys. Nasty bad. Like the thing is, if you miss a Shadow Crush, you're doomed. If you tank pulls mobs on top of the mobs that you already fight and you don't have Shadow Crush, you're doomed. So they have to either make double charge Shadow Crush or just just remove the cooldown and make it a baseline spell. Otherwise, it just feels so bad to play. How else would you like me to play this shit? Just feels really bad. First thoughts though. I'm not sure exactly what else can you do to make it feel better. Phantasmal Fantogen is pretty much single target. I only cast Mind Blast on a prior target, you know. How much of my damage comes from Vampiric Touch actually? $7.8. So I'm gonna do a little bit more. It's like extra 6 million, which is, I think it's whatever. I think. How can I beef up damage from like that shit? Vampiric touch each target. That's what I'm doing as well. It just doesn't really seem to be the case. Just doesn't seem the case, my friends. Maybe the key with... Ooh. If I don't play Silence, if I don't play my Interrupt, I can play more damage. Mind Devourer. Who the fuck needs kick anyway, chat, right? Oh, that is so bad. Like, why is that, dude? Like, why am I forced to play without Interrupt for more damage? That makes absolutely no sense to me. How could this even make it to live servers? There should never be a class where you're being asked to take an Interrupt and lose damage. It should be baseline. If anything, Silence should be baseline on Shadow Priest. Maybe you can have a note to choose between, you know, a reduced cooldown of your kick or Psychic Horror. That's fine. But it just seems to be crazy. Crazy, actually. What the heck? Most definitely not optimal, chat. Most definitely. Nem Eli. Get it. Get it. They should give Shadow Priest that one spell back that lets you do major damage, but you die at the end of the fight. Oh, yeah, I know that. That was during BFA, wasn't it? I don't know if I like that one. That's pretty much like suicide. I don't know if I like that one, brother. Oh yeah, Surrender to Madness. That's the one. Yeah, that was a BFA talent though.
What brings you here?
That was a BFA talent. Super OP in raid. Yep, I remember that too. It was pretty nuts in raid, not OP. Nuts. Just change the tier set. Change your tier set and you're just good to go.
Welcome, friend. Keep it real.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Restoration Shimone. Let's get him, boys. Get him here real quick. Come on. Come on online. I don't have experience. You should buy a different gear, however. You should buy the different tier set. Otherwise, you just play the same shit as live servers, which is pretty bad. That's why. If you wanna give it a test, you should do that. Yes. Fake news it. The old set is going to be gone very soon. I am ready to start pumping. Fuck is that, dude? Okay, seems like our Shamone taking up the tier set. Any total trinket so far? Anything that is clear cut Omega Bis? Honestly, neither of the trinkets looks to be that broken at all. Like they just seem to be like fine, you know. But neither of them looks to be broken, which is good because at least you don't have to farm any of them. But at the same time, I'll kind of miss OP trinkets like Spy Master, for example, etc. They just seem fine, but nothing OP so far. At least none that I have discovered. And I've tried pretty much everything. I mean, you're still gonna play Spy Master for at least first couple weeks until you get better trinket. That's for sure, but after that, we'll see. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. How is Windwalker Monk better than Season 2? Master Amplifier, beefing up on a spinning crane cake, you know? Slicing winds as well, up talent, improved mobility. Can't complain, you know? Bro, why are you coming to us? Why are you playing that big? Don't really, don't. Okay. Go out, high reset, and go in. This was really a big pull though. Shouldn't pull that big. Now going. That was crazy big. That was like 20 mobs. I don't think you want to play 20 mobs. Halo did the most damage. Lol. Ready check? I don't have any food. Yeah, fuck that. Seems good on LA. I have no idea, brother. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, we go. Boom. Just don't play that big.
You're driving away my paying customers.
Jesus.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Guys, I don't think I can help it like that. Without dying, die? Probably have died. Things die a little bit too quick for me. Why is it our restoration shaman completely He's after one pull, bro.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
I actually hate void shit. Void Torrent, I hate it. I have to cast it for 3 seconds like a pleb.
I don't have a target.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
This feels like Be careful. 9 dead. Be careful, guys.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still.
Look at our shaman, dude. Our shaman is literally perma. Hello, Jimmy.
It's to be a bar fight. Goes down smooth. Break it off. Time for happy hour. Where's my drink? Where's my drink?
Don't have a BO yet.
Break it off.
This dungeon is gonna suck so much in Mythic Plus. Nah, it's actually a pretty chill dungeon.
Come this trial.
Break it off. Down smooth.
At least I enjoyed this dungeon.
Happy hour. Keep 'em coming.
Okay. Where is the single target of everybody? And why are we not doing single target?
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet,
Break it off. Break it off. Goes down smooth. Guess that was
Look at the single target difference. Mind Flay Insanity is pumping. Holy.
Are you here to help?
Oh shit, you go there.
Back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baron Bottom is CEO of this joint.
Help me. Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Can you pull the pack in front of you as well? I don't mind. Hold on. Yeah, okay. How the fuck am I gonna compete when this shit dies so quick? So far, so good. Oh, our tank died. This is like bad familiar in this dungeon. I don't think so. I think it's fine for Billy. Like the rookery is bad for Billy. That I agree. The dungeon is really is whatever.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Look at our shaman mana, bros. Just look at the Rift Child mana. It's perma. Is that normal? Wow, real bad. I'll rest you. Shouldn't rest Shaman mana be better right now when I'm down with nah. Remember the tier set gave you a lot of mana in season 1. Now that the set is gone, pretty much fucked.
And yet, the void still grows.
We need a target.
Nobody enjoyed Shaman healing anyway.
You put them in cages? They should
Bit of a toxic take, don't you think?
We had to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And their anger and frustration just makes their honey spicy. Right, Fang? Fang!
I got shot for 7 million. Did he crit me 7 million? No, he didn't crit me. He just hit me for 7 million. Shoot. Okay. Sure. Why not? It's true though, Rift Shaman is boring as wild. I mean, with the right amount of tuning, things can be fine. Well done. Finally.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the
Should probably kill the beast with right. I don't have kick for the volley, so it's gonna go through. This shoot mostly the tank, which is good for me. If they were shooting me, I was probably dead here.
Can't use that item yet.
Well done. Can we go to the far corner? Oh no, people don't know what to do in this boss, right? I have to carry the boss. Oh no, dude.
overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Let's go. Go, 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 go.
Bust out my beams. Best for my beams. Honey, coming at you. Clap those wings, Carter. Burn so sweet.
I kinda don't wanna do the mechanic during major cooldowns. Somebody gonna do it? Wow, nobody did a mechanic. Yeah, I guess I'll do it now.
God snacks for you. Clap those wings, Carter. Honey, coming at you.
At this point, just kill the boss.
Get those wings popping. Goodbye now. Victory. Sweet as honey.
I don't think anybody have done the boss before except me. No? Yeah, okay. As soon as you kill the bees, you need to take the bee and charge it on top of the battles. And if each of us takes one bee, I don't want to do every single bee. That's like, you know, 10 bees. Shadow Priest, in my opinion, can be very advanced in Mythic Plus, especially high level keys. But sadly, when you play low level keys and things die too quick, you barely get any use of your cooldowns. You either have them for too long and the pack is just dead and you have nothing to do, or you don't have anything at all and you Shadow Crash on cooldown and then you just feel like a poop. The whole design of Shadow Priest is pretty bad. I don't enjoy that one. They should look for a solution there. 100%.
Time to bust out my beams. The best for my beams. Honey, coming at you.
I just died by aggro. Give us 2 Shadow Crashes charges to make Shadow Crash Spender or CG. Yeah, that's fine too, by the way, Zero. Double Shadow Crash charge would make you solve a lot of issues. For sure. Or make Shadow Crash, for example, do less damage on impact, but instead be no cooldown. Just press it on cooldown, you know? How much am I over on Shadow Crash? I think it's like, yeah, I mean, it's barely any damage. So make it do less damage if you want. Generate no insanity, but make sure that you have it infinite, you know? Who do you think for the Prime? Seems the only well-designed spec at the moment are Ellie and Enhanced. That's not true. Don't need rework, no need damage at all, just dots, so we can hit 16 targets with 2 charges. Yep, that sounds pretty good. Jumped on a bee, disconnected. Oh, I got you. Void Eruption instant and you have perfect Shadow Priest. Void Eruption instant? I guess I don't really mind. I don't really mind the lack of not instant Void Eruption, but it's just the Shadow Crash is the annoying part. Especially when your whole damage is emphasized on like Psychic Link. Like maintaining Vampiric Touch in Shadow Word Pain on like targets is essentially very, very important. Okay, I have cooldowns now. I want to just kill them with my cooldowns, and then I can do the bees myself solo. But if Philip has a healer right now, you can use it. Because you don't have anything to heal right now here, right?
What a disappointment you are.
Okay, now I can use it myself. No. You need to use the ability. Don't walk with them. Use the ability. Look. Like this. Don't walk manually with them. Just use the ability that they have. Now that's much better. Okay, boys. Much better. Kill it. And now just kill the boss. Don't do anything. Just kill the boss. Well done now. Hello PSV, good morning. Positive vibes only, I'm the fourth man. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome to the stream. What's up? How's it going? is in your personal opinion between Locke and Shadow, which one is more fun to play? Locke.
Really
Definitely
trying to
Locke.
be a bee in my bonnet.
Definitely Locke.
You may have disrupted my business, but I'm still boss, and this is still my
Not even close. Especially Demonology, dude. And Destruction. Holy. Demo, I feel like he has gotten the best set ever. I don't remember any better set on Demo than that. Maybe like back in BFA with a big Tyrant, but that's about it. That was like Azrael armor. But like the damage coming from the set on Demo is just insane, bro. Season 3 Shadowlands, that was Destruction. It wasn't really Demonology, was it?
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Kill Totem, we die.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Hold on. Hold on, boys. Now be very careful with those two guys. Those two guys hit like a truck. Preferably don't play all of them. Oh my god. Now look at this. Shit is dead. I don't have Shadow Crash and I can't even damage it. This is so annoying. Look at that. They spawn. I can't even damage them because I don't have Shadow Crash. And I'm useless.
I don't have a target.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet,
Dangerous thing for the 7 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Was also Demon, the great push they are on Demon Death to survive with some very high kills. Okay, maybe I missed it out.
No, my still.
Be careful, this is very big pool, by the way.
The meat will be substandard.
Yeah, there'll be more of it. More meat, more money. That's good business.
No. Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
Okay, my question is why exactly did this guy charge in Narnia?
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
Bro, why are you charging it on me? Wow, that was crazy. Charge away from us. Look now. I used my Shadow Crash here. And now I don't have Shadow Crash for next pack. What happens next pack now? But I don't have it. Now I don't have it for like 7 seconds. Okay, it's good that they AFK. Okay, good. Now I'll have it. Never mind. Any opinions for Hunter so far? MM appears to be the better out of this. Hello, Double. Shadow Priest looking like mixed feelings so far. I don't like the playstyle. Nothing has changed pretty much. Same old since season 1.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Could have packed before. Could have packed before. Could have packed before. Pack. We got a ninja poet. Whatever, do whatever you want there.
Elemental made of greed? Oh, my cinder brew! Utopians are one thing, but I cannot rock them.
That was actually no major cooldowns. This is my damage without cooldowns. It seems like single target actually blasting what? Ooh. Not enough damage. Fire Mage does negative damage. When is the new patch? Likely the end of February or beginning of March. Tier list today. Today is the first tier list for season 3. Not Shadow Priest 2 and 4 piece effect. I'll show you. A random PI, that's what you get. Think it's still worth to aim for M+ title this season, or better play PTR gear potential meta class? I mean, there's still time. There's still like a month left until you get a title, so of course, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Shadow Priest looks like good main season 2. Now I would say probably a better pickup for 8 than it is for Mythic Plus, to be honest with you. Don't really like it. I'm so hyped for this talk today. We're starting at 2 o'clock. In like 1 hour and 15 minutes we start. Then thank you for the Prime. There are no kids above 15. How do you push for title? Make your own key? Question mark? And it says BL. Why is this fire mate doesn't play well, by the way. Hunter and PTR, MM appears to be the better choice so far. But again, not too impressed either. The output it's okay, but it's not crazy good output. The rework brought some fresh like fresh gameplay difference if you play Dark Ranger, but still feel like the same old rotation as it used to. I don't know how to make my commands work on like YouTube. Okay, Mage is actually offline. Oh, never mind. Lineage to music, hell yeah, brother. You know what's up? Big fan, big fan. Do I need to farm gear on PTR? Can I get it from vendor? You can get it from the vendor. As long as level 80. Gonna play a new server coming into season release. New what? New server. What do you mean? Shadow is good? Meh, not too impressed by Shadow. Okay, Mage is offline, so we just call it GG. But same old issues, Shadow Priest. Same old issues. I wish they would fix them though. I need to make the commands work need to make the commands work on the YouTube stream. How, however, shall we make them work? I have a take. What if okay, let's take a look together. Why are the commands not working on YouTube? So This is the YouTube stream, okay? Where is the YouTube stream? Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is the YouTube stream. Stream is here, but the commands don't work. And my commands, let me check right now. Overlay, no, chatbot. So my commands are here, but they don't work. What if I type to do /mod stream elements? I don't think that works even. What if I install a bot, maybe? I need to think about it. I need to think about it, boys. Maybe I should get a moo bot or night bot for the commands and timers. That probably make more sense. Anyway, until then, let's do let's type it this way. Tierlist update begins at 2 o'clock Central European time today. After the stream, all highlights will be published on YouTube. And now I can do pin message. Here we go. Okay, this makes more sense. I can fix it next time. Lineage 2 private server? It looks like it. Let me be right back a second, boys. Hold on. Fuck. All right, boys. Let's check. Where do we want to go? The Rookery. We haven't played the Rookery today. Let's fucking send it. Nice ass. Holy shit, dude. Monk ass. Why the fuck am I playing Guardian, dude? I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was playing Guardian here. I'm now a chicken. Let's go, boys. Let me show you some boomy dam. Boomy dam. Sounds like go down, but boomy dam. All right. Teleporting.
Hey, how you doing?
Rookery.
Pirate's back.
Let's get in, boys. I'm here. Ready to game. Ready or not, here I come. How do dungeon feels? Some of the dungeons feel insanely difficult compared to others. Feel like the Rookery, for example, this one is one of the hardest. You're gonna see it right now. Watch. We're getting absolute decimated in this dungeon. Absolute decimation.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
Wow. Not starting too good, boys.
While you go to the
That's my
bridge,
cooldowns.
I will distract them here. We can link up.
Have you already decided which class am I gonna play? I'm always gonna stay Ellie main, so Ellie for sure. It's alright, boys. It's okay. Small death here. It's fine.
The title, the glory, it should have been mine, Grim. You never deserve to be Stormward.
Resist. Yes, resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Catching up, boys. Catching up. This guy's permacast. Okay. Be careful now.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Okay, next one maybe? Cheeky chain the next one? Okay, I use my cooldowns here. Indicates only one thing. The Astrologue is currently amazing. Bobby's survivability lacks for sure, but the AoE is just crazy good. Single target is decent, but the AoE is really crazy good. The beam made those mobs joke, yep. Well done. Now be careful. We probably gotta stack together here. Well done, well done. They should make an indicator where this guy is facing. Because right now there is no indication. You can kind of guess about it, but there's no clear indication of like, hey, this guy is going X, Y, Z. You know, run away. Boomy better than Destro? Hard to say. Depends on the pulls you do. Destro sustained damage is better during cooldowns, they're both fine. But Boomy has double cooldowns, which Destro doesn't really. Wait for our healer to come. Holy Powering good again. Holy Powering just got buffed 2 days ago. Black and Soul. Are you playing Wither build? Okay.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Well done. Oh my god, this guy got fucking juked. Vortex 2 broken, dude.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Broken. The 4-pack up to top that cast lightning bolt is random targets, yep. They're so dangerous. On outer tier list, yep. Destro bugged on PTR? Nope, not bugged. As far as I know, no bugs. Oh, I can curse this pill myself actually. Did I play in Dead Knights? I played both Frost and Unholy. While Frost set was pretty bad, they changed this, now it's better. So Frost Decay performance in my opinion is slightly better than Unholy. Unholy just feels like mobs die too quick for you to do your damage, especially if you're trying to play around Epidemic. Damage for both is pretty good.
Overcome this trial.
This 2 is Giga broken, I think. Okay. If you think this was Giga broken, then you haven't really seen Enhanced Shaman. Holy.
Come then, face me. I will stand proud on the debris of your corpse. The Void Riders follow me now.
Oh, the jump does also damage, by the way. I trolled. I looked in the chat for a second and I trolled. Hello, Lorenzo. Good morning. One. I will try to bait on me. Yep, got it. Be careful, and I'll bait away. Died too quick.
By my power, the invaders are vanquished. My duty.
Boss is really tough, but also didn't play it good enough. I'd be happy to play Vengeance EH. I wouldn't be. I want to play Brewmaster. Do I think Enhance will dominate the whole Mythic Plus season? Well, put it this way. Credit Enhance is really fucking good. Are they gonna dominate the whole season? It's too early to tell, but the current version of Enhance is just insane. Set 1 details window to HPS? I got you, brother. I'm just excited for the new meta tank. Pepe laugh, dude. Pepe laugh. I'm ready. Let's go.
I command this rookery. My right. Feel my blessing. The might of my hammer. Your death is my directive.
Yeah, bait is far away. Nice, got it. Give it to the tank, the debuff.
Your death is my directive. Trust by my power.
I don't really want LDPS. Don't give it back to me now. Don't give it back to me. I can bait a charge. Not on me, bro. I might die. Oh, so close. It goes to the closest target. If you're the closest target, you're getting dicked out. So be careful. I'll raise you. Yeah, this boss appears to be real spice. I agree with that. One of the harder bosses. Now watch last boss. Last boss is where most people die. Including me.
I do not like that it feels
Destro just pumps for sure, for sure.
as we go down. But
Destro most definitely pumps. I don't think that's an argument, brother.
the lift is out. If we want
It
to
pumps
keep
unlike Outlaw Rogue, you know. Definitely pumps.
Resist. Yeah.
Now this is what I call real pump, dude. Not with your fake ass pump Outlaw Rogue shit.
Void still grows.
What I would do to deserve it? You were too OP in BFA, that's why. But now shit. Toshi, did you play during BFA? If you did, you wouldn't understand what I'm talking about. I was a healer. You were a healer? And you decide to roll right now to outlaw instead of then. Brother, I have nothing to tell you. You're just cooked. Imagine if you wrote then outlaw when it was meta instead of now when it's like whatever. Nerf Booby wants fucking Teros. What? I mean, not to be a devil's advocate, but Da Vinci, thank you for the prime. Like, there's more OP stuff than boomies. I just like outlaw rotation. It's so fucking fun. Hell yeah, brother. Are boomies OP? They're really good. I wouldn't use the word OP. DPS check. Ah. Just gotta pump, dude. Just gotta get in. Boom, 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 boom. That's what you have to do. Rest any of us, dude. Just rest me, bruv. Fuck me. Let me check the talents. Hue color. Are you playing Diabolic Embers? Okay. You don't play Shadowburn. Interesting. You play Mayhem. I wanna try this build, brother. Let me cook it up. Hope you load out. Appreciate it, buddy. I'll give it a try. I will try it after this run myself. I want to see what's up. Crowd power is for the best. Find out very soon or better. Starting the tier list in 40 minutes. Bro, by the time I burst, they're already dead. What the fuck is that? Channel Demon Fire. Holy shit, dude. Little bro smurfed them.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Gonna rank Outlaw FTR. Dude, never getting invited. Oh, with that attitude, definitely you're doing, brother. Gotta be a bit more positive, you know? Why wouldn't Outlaw not get invited? Hell yeah, you get invited. Just gotta believe. You just gotta believe. I gotta be honest, I don't believe myself.
Resist. Yeah. What a disappointment you are.
Kill it quick. Well done. Well done, Zo. Well done, Zo. Make sure to hold your cooldowns for the phase inside. Don't pop your major cooldowns preliminary.
Trial. Win my favor.
Let's have a healer right in the middle. Shadow Demon Fire. Oh, he doesn't even cast Rain of Fire. He's just giga chatting. Okay. With Chaos Bolt, Shadow Demon Fire, and Black and Soul. Oh, what the fuck I'm doing? Sorry. To the right, left. Double wipe. We have 4 people to the left. Oh, never mind. There are 3 guys. Okay, I need to go left side. Throwing snowballs, yep. I need to go. I can do left side. I can do left side. Go to the right now. Which melee also looks good besides Shaman. Frost Decay. In 35 you will know. Oh, in 35 you're gonna know in details what and when. Make sure to reset your BL. Reset the BL, go left side. You can come closer so I can buff you. I can be left side. I can be left side. I'll go heavy left. I'm cool, don't worry. Let's send it. BL. BL. Maybe we don't have it.
Overcome.
Yeah, it's fine. Hold on. Break the shield quick. Break the shield. Nice. Go. Don't have rest for you. Three on left side. We just need more damage though. This is rip now. It's over on left side. I guess we gotta stay more around the corner, can't do you? Giving hope will serve outlaw DH Aeropriest Demonology. You keeping hope off the classes, brother. High kill this is not possible. No, you just need to get used to it. Our shaman doesn't do damage on single target. To do, you know. He's playing some... What kind of build he's playing? What are you playing, brother? Playing non-equals... Oh, you're playing the old build from season 1. Yeah, this build is dog shit. That's why you don't do damage. Never mind. He doesn't do damage anyway yet because the build he's playing is outdated build. It's a pretty bad build. Pretty bad build. Next week is Theater of Pain, Motherload. And Mecha Gnome. I am looking forward, boys. Mecha Gnome. Oh, wow. Mecha Omega Lul. No! Don't BL now. BL during the amplifier. I mean, I need somebody here to help me. What? It didn't go through. It's a rip. This boss fight is gonna be... Yeah. I'm not sure why Odin disappeared. Definitely weird. Last boss, the pillars have a chance to disappear. This shit needs a checkpoint. I think that's a lot of people have said the same thing, brother. I wish they listened to us. They need a checkpoint, yes sir, urgently. Every time you die on this dungeon, you spawn at the start, which pretty much means you waste like a minute coming back. So wiping here and releasing is very dangerous. Grimbato over again. Well, Grimbato at least had a checkpoint. 2 checkpoints. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go left side now. What? I was literally next to it. They're finally getting some love, yeah. The gameplay difference is also pretty huge for them. They don't feel like spamming Rain of Fire over and over again. It's pretty refreshing gameplay difference for them, you know? They don't have to spam Rain of Fire like a chimps all the time. Mistweaver Monk meta? Too early to have a meta for now. I think Miro can heal both sides, I can go left side. They deserve it. Destrolog for sure. I would have loved Affliction to be meta than Destro because I haven't seen Affliction Log being meta in a long time. Which I would be pretty happy if they are so. They silver for the past 5 years, brother. What the fuck are you saying? What the heck are you saying? Shadowlands Destrolog was meta for like literally one whole season. What are you saying? No, they were meta for 1 year. Season 3, Season 4, meta. In Dragonflight, also, do you remember first season or second season? Deathstroke was destroying things. You know? That was 5 years ago? No. That wasn't 5 years ago. It's fine though. It wasn't 5 years ago. But I agree that last season Warlock wasn't looking quite good. And even that, there's been a plenty of Destrologs bumping high keys. But were they meta last season? No. Don't worry, brother. I disconnected. I was doing too high damage. Hunter's barely good out of C tier. Oh, in Hunter defense, Hunter was also good back in Shadowlands, but they haven't really been OP as well since then. I mean, I wasn't the one doing wrong. It's just I got disconnected. I got a cheeky DC. Thank you. I'll take it in a second. Left side, left side. Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy got cooked. I miss Petco hunt back in BFA with a Celestial Porcupine and a self-healing. That Porcupine, dude. I still have that Porcupine, by the way. Just for reference. I still have it, buddy. Any Dark Horse tank expected in Season 2? Not so far, at least. GG, guys. It was the ultimate cook and I loved it so much. Yep. I like the appearance too, you know. Alright, boys, starting in 20 minutes. Giving a heads up. In 20 minutes we begin. You can join PTR. It's free to join PTR. All you gotta do is make sure that you get yourself the login on Blizzard website and enroll on PTR, then you can install it. That's it. It's free. Make sure to enroll on the PTR. Last buff to Plot Warrior literally saved the life of the warriors, I guess. Yep, you're right. I really had a bad feeling about warriors, but after the buffs, I was like, okay, well, you know, it is most definitely better than before. So yeah, but I still believe they are quite behind a lot of tanks. I was so certain Prot Warrior was the worst tank, but then 2 days ago they got buffed, so now I was like, okay, then that's not the case anymore. You know. But the gameplay difference is still bad. I just don't like how it plays out. It's so slow compared to how they were. Still, they buffed the damage quite a bit. They also buffed the rage gen, which is a good thing. So they filled a lot of problems that were previously discussed, also all pointed out. So happy about that one. Let me try to see some cook on survival. See exactly what we can cook on this bad boy. Is there anything worthy to be cooking? I am not sure. I am not sure if there's anything worthy to be cooking. Pam param pam param pam param pam param pam. I wanna check something. Do I try spearhead? I think spearhead would be quite juicy. You also so you say also after the buff the worst tank is here right now. I'm not sure, brother. After the buffs, I'm not sure if they are the worst tank. Definitely better than before. Keep my Prot Warrior no matter what. Prot Warrior will never be that bad. It is the nature of the warrior to be a tank, in my opinion. And the warrior is the OG tank from back in the days, 30. Like an OG tank from back in the days. OG tank. Cactus is on there? Okay.
I have many wares.
Let me get some of that juicy weapons. Where's the two-handers? Where's the two-hander staff? And why do I not see it? Rip.
Walk with the earth, mother.
When is season 2 coming? Around late February, beginning of March. That's when I believe the season should start. But keep in mind, Blizzard is Blizzard. They might delay the season, they might, release it earlier, but I wouldn't expect the season to come earlier than the middle of February, because that's when the PTR finals are live. Can't wait for season 2 tier list. I really hope that we can see some melee then more than enhanced play. Well, we shall see, my brother. In a few minutes, I'm gonna begin, so a lot of people will be excited to hear me talk. Yap. All eyes on me, There we go. All eyes on me. Chat, who do you think is gonna be the worst DPS? Let's see if you guys are gonna guess. I'm not gonna tell you yet, but who do you guys think is gonna be the worst DPS? In your opinion? I'm saying the worst DPS. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me it's balance read. Stop. That's a cap. Stop. What do you guys think? Ellie Shaman. Ooh, that hurts, man. Try. Sussy warrior, you saying? Iron's warrior. Okay. You guys think it's gonna be warrior for sure? Seems like a lot of people think warrior is dog shit. I mean, you know, actually, one of the, I think the most popular community outside of Red Paladin, at least active communities, are warrior communities. Like, warrior communities always react very strong against people saying something is bad about warrior. But even this time around, their own community are dooming on the spec. Their own community is not happy with how the spec plays or feels right now. But we'll see. I'll talk about that in a few minutes. I don't want to spoil yet. I would like to say that. Alright, let's go. Wait. Where's my pet? Hello, Fran? What is up, my brother? Ooh. You hope MM pumps? I already played MM quite a while. Quite a bit. I can show you if you want later. But MM does most definitely provide some pumpash. Survival Hunter is pretty fun, it is. I like that you always have damage. That's one thing that I really like. Like, you pretty much have CDs all the time. Well, almost all the time. Look at this. Like, my explosive shot does so much damage. Why the fuck does it do so much damage? Is that intended? I'm not sure. The fourth set of survival is really bad. I really dislike the fourth set. Like, why wouldn't they change the fourth set something else? Pontus is too early, brother, to discuss that. Well, what if they make the Q command bite 5 targets, for example, and do more damage? Every third explosive shot procs more explosive shots. Oh, I got you. Stormbringer or Totemic better in season 2? About what? For like which spec? Meaning enhance? What? I've been trying. I mean, I think both Stormbringer and Totemic are pretty close in performance, but I've been playing Totemic for most of the time. I guess now more than ever they're close, but they weren't close last week because Totemic was really strong. But Totemic got nerfed, now they're closer. Give all tanks CR and all DPS at least one talent hero. Maybe. Yeah, Totemic is really good right now. Yep. And Hanser is juiced up for sure. That is a known fact. It's not a mystery. Okay, everybody knows that. Most definitely a juicer. How is Mage looking like? You're gonna find out in the next 5-10 minutes. Don't, I'm starting, don't worry. I'm just gonna pee in a little bit, take some water, put my hoodie on, and begin. Demo or Destro better right now. I think both are extremely good. I'll give it to Destro right now. It feels like the consistent damage is just there. Especially even during cooldowns, it's just bonkers. Alright boys, I'm gonna go pee, get my water, and we should be starting very soon, okay? Give me a second. Be back in 2 minutes. All right. Back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's prepare it. Let's prepare it, boys. Wow, I haven't done this. I haven't done this for a while. The last time we did a live update was back in, I think it was like August, like beginning of August. So it's been like 5 months. 5 months since we've done the update. You know, it's time to cook, boys. It's time to cook or be cooked. I think that's pretty much it. You know. Let me pop my chat out so you guys can see each other. When is season 2 gonna come out? Season 2 should come out probably into February. Probably. Actually, can I just do this? You guys can see the chat up there, right? You can see your own chat up there. That's fine. I'm not gonna leave my chat out. I think this looks better. Anyway, we still have like 5 minutes. 28th of February is gonna come out. I don't know if that's gonna be the case. Okay, we need to disable TTS. I need to disable TTS because people love to spam shit, and whenever you guys spam shit, nothing is happening. It's disabled. Oh, did it do it? Thank you, Fran. Holy shit. Gaming. Oh, I did it? Oh, fuck. You should remind me then to not to like enable it. Because last time I disabled it last Sunday and I forgot to enable it. Alright. Chat. We're starting in 4 minutes. But let me give you a rundown. There's gonna be several tiers, okay? I guess the most important tier is S tier, which is the, you know, the final tier. It goes as always, S, A, B, C. There's a tier called unsure, need more time testing, which means that I haven't really tested, explored, or talked to enough people to have understanding of where this pick might be. And the last tier is your tier set is so severely bugged out or disabled that there's no point testing it out, you know. So that's pretty much it. I am gonna spoil a bit and tell you there are several specs that go into each category, and the biggest category across all of them is a B tier. B tier right now is the biggest, like, across multiple categories. The least amount of classes are placed on last tier and C tier as well. But I think you guys are gonna be surprised. I think you guys are gonna be surprised by the cooks, you know. Anyway, we have 3 minutes. If you guys wanna grab a coffee, go do it, because today we are starting the update to the tier list. First time first, season 2. So if you wanna do something, go do it. Now keep in mind, you also get the broadcast live on Twitch and YouTube. So if you don't like Twitch, you can go to YouTube. Both platforms available. If you like to put me on a TV and put YouTube on, you can do that. I don't really care. Whatever you guys prefer better. Some people are saying YouTube quality is better, others saying it's worse. For me, I don't give a shit. For me, I don't care. Why do so many people like playing Red Paladin? I don't get it. Well, I can tell you why. But if I tell you why, Red community will help, will like hate me, you know? Jim, we'll see, brother. We'll see. Anyway, chat, in like 1 minute from now, we're gonna begin with hi YouTube. You guys can say whatever you like to say. You're gonna be featured in the video. So if you like to say something for your mom, dad, sister, brother, or wife, you can say it in the chat. They're gonna see it for sure. If you want to shout out your buddies, you can do that too. Okay? Now is your time. Wait, not yet. In 30 seconds, we're gonna go. Alright. You guys ready? 30 seconds countdown, boys. We're starting. Keep in mind, that's gonna be Season 2. Season 2. First update. Patch 11.1 Mythic Plus rankings. Here you go. Alright, boys, 20 seconds. And we're beginning. 20 segundos. And we're starting. Alright, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Vision of how each spec is currently performing, not only output wise, but also playstyle, fun, mobility, some new utility, reworks, and whatever they have done to the classes, we're gonna explore today. Huge disclaimer: what we are doing today is not a final thing. This will evolve every single Sunday, will be updated live on stream, because there are a lot more tunings to come. Remember, the patch is yet unknown, the date is yet unknown. We speculate it's gonna be likely around the end of February. However, that is not confirmed. So there's gonna be at least 4 or 5 more weeks of tuning. So if your spec is bad right now, it doesn't mean it's gonna stay bad. There's a chance that it will get buffed or nerfed. Vice versa, if your spec is OP, there's a chance to get hammered. So don't be too optimistic or pessimistic, rather enjoy the content. And if you guys have anything else that you have as a feedback, I am more than welcome to read it on the comments down below. Anyway, that being said, let's begin with the tiers. I will explain each tier before I start the rankings. S tier for me is something that I consider most likely a probable meta. A tier means specs that are really good but lack something to be considered S tier. And if your spec is placed anything down the B tier, let's just say things not looking good for you, or they might need some reinforcement coming from Blizzard, getting some direct buffs. Now, I guess you're better on B tier than C tier. Now, there's 2 tiers that I've added so far. The last tier is if your set is completely bugged out, that means it's unable to be tested, or your set doesn't work at all. So that's gonna be something that I haven't decided yet what to do. Hence why I decided, okay, you know what, I'll wait for Blizzard to fix them next week so I can evaluate them better and rank them. And this tier right here is pretty much specs that I'm not confident myself of where they belong in the rankings, and I might need another week or so, you know, to get pretty much used to it. Anyway, that being said, I would like to begin with a C tier. I'm gonna add classes down below while we go up. I don't want to put all of them down right now. I'm just gonna, you know, throw them one by one so you guys can hear me out. Let's begin with a C tier, chat. I asked you a question 20 minutes ago. Let's see if you guys guessed it correctly. Who do you think is the worst DPS so far? Let's see who is on a C tier. There are currently 2 DPSs down in a C tier. You guys can give it a try. Guess which DPS is the bottom of the bottom. Literally the mud on the ground. I'm gonna give you, listen, I'm gonna give you a hint. That DPS is a melee DPS, okay? Melee DPS. Think about it. Which DPS as melee could be that bad, okay? Ask yourself. I'm gonna go to the extension of saying that melee DPS has probably never been meta before. So that's gonna make things very easy for you, okay? Anyway, if you haven't guessed it so far, the worst DPS currently on a C tier is gonna be Havoc DH. Unfortunately, Havoc DH, in my opinion, is the worst performing damage output, I guess numbers only DPS out there. Now, when it comes down to utility, of course, utility has never been a question, and defensiveness as well. They're fine there. The problem is your output currently compared to other specs is on a lower side. Now, your current damage on cooldowns, it's fine. It's comparable. It's great. I mean, like, great is a very stretch, but let's say it's decent. But as soon as you have no cooldowns, and you have only miners left, your damage is compatible to tanks. You are better in raid than you are in Mythic Plus. That makes you more incentivized to keep playing Havoc, but further tuning must be present for the spec to be placed higher. I would really love to see that. So far, unfortunately, we have seen very limited changes done to Havoc, therefore the power spike of the spec is non-existent. That is the TLDR of Havoc. Now, especially given how strong casters are, there is a possibility that Havoc can climb higher if there's damage buffs present to them. But that's only if, and that's only if they do that to Havoc. Unfortunately, the way I see it right now, ain't happening. I guess I should put tanks and healers as well here, because tanks and healers are also included in a tier list. So let's go with the tanks and the healers as well. There's one more DPS, by the way, but let's just talk about tanks and heals first. Chat, who do you think is the lowest performing tank so far from like PTR testing? Who do you guys think is the worst performing tank right now? Let's see. Wow. Are you guys actually thinking it's Brew? Wow. No way. You guys are hating on Brewmaster? Wow. Interesting. The worst tank. I don't think you guys are gonna guess it. But listen, I would say this. Originally, I had the worst tank to be a Prot Warrior. Originally. However, Prot Warrior received some pretty hefty buffs to their damage profile. They received buffs also to their rage generation. So it's not Warrior, but it was Warrior 3 days ago. I admit it. In my opinion, the worst tank so far across all of them has to be Guardian Druid. Now, even though Guardian Druid has received some quality of life changes to their general tree, the current durability of the spec is really poor. I mean, when I say really poor, like you struggle to live, especially on like hard pools where there's like tank buster presence or like more mobs around. Magic durability is also a present issue. Now, damage wise, I wouldn't say Bear is completely bad, but you know, there's specs that do much better than you. Utility wise, nothing has changed there. I guess there is some cool new talents that could provide the bond with extra healing on your target, but that's pretty much about it. One thing I would love to see that is perhaps a threat generation buffs, or in general, I guess more incentivized damage amp, so you not have a threat aggro, threat issues. And last but not least, race change has been great, which means you don't have to think about Mo anymore on single target. You can just pretty much press, you know, compress race at all times, or at least most of the times. So if I see more durability changes done to Guardian, then I will place it higher. But I think for now speaking, C tier is something that I believe heavily that they're into. All right, now that that is out of the question, let's go with the last DPS on a C tier, which is last DPS on a C tier is again a melee. You guys, most of you guys already guessed the last DPS on a C tier, but I'm gonna say it anyway. In my opinion, the second to last DPS is gonna be Fury Warrior. A Fury Warrior, extremely disappointed of how the spec is playing right now. Extremely. Even though the set is something that I actually enjoy playing because it allows you to have a flexibility in gameplay, like potentially change your rotation a little bit depending on what procs. It just feels like outside of minor cooldowns, even though your cooldowns are between 45 and like 55 second cooldown, you just feel like trash. Like literally, I haven't seen a lower damage outside of cooldowns than Warrior. It's really disappointing. Other than this, I would say you're a lot more focused or better in raiding than you are in Mythic Plus, which is something that's really weird to me, because it's always been like Fury at least somewhat decent in Mythic Plus, but yeah, currently across all the DPS specs, you are quite the bottom. I would love to see positive adjustments for the spec done in the near future. Perhaps some of the issues that I addressed to be fixed. Also, on top of this, utility-wise, Warrior is pretty much the worst. All of them, across all of them, you know. I know this is something that a lot of people hate it when I say it, but I believe the Warrior utility is the worst in the game. There is nothing that is worse than Warrior utility. You can make an argument about Battle Shout. Now, Battle Shout could make you a lot more desirable if melees become to be a dominant spec, and if Prot Warrior is bad, then only then Arms and Fury can have a bigger incentive to get in. But if you don't count the battle shout, which can only benefit from physical damage dealers, which right now, as you guys can see later on, most of them are not. I'm not gonna spoil, but you know, there doesn't seem to be that many melees ranked in a higher levels with a tier list. Bit of a under one, you know. Yeah, everything today is gonna come to YouTube as soon as I'm done. Yes, coming to YouTube at the end of the stream. I got you. You're not gonna miss anything. All right, let's do one spec of the tier set is bugged. Chat. Let's add one spec here. Who do you guys think has a bugged tier set? Which spec has a bugged tier set that doesn't work at all in Mythic Plus? Okay, you're right. You're right. Clushy, Fran, you were the first one. You were definitely correct. Sub-Rogue unfortunately have a bugged tier set, which pretty much you can't really test or rank a class that doesn't really have the new working tier set. You can't, you know. Even though, in my opinion, the set is really good because not only it gives you damage on demand whenever you want to have it, but it also affords for some heavy burst-oriented gameplay coming on sub. Now, when it comes down to general changes to Sub-Rogue, there hasn't been any or not at all, which is a little bit disappointing because Rogue in general hasn't really seen a lot on PTR Season 2. Probably something to be adjusted in the near future. Perhaps they're saving some of the bigger changes down the line, perhaps. But it plays pretty much like it was playing from last season. No big changes done to all Rogue specs. That's about Sub-Rogue. Another tier set you guys mentioned, you guys are correct. Affliction Lock also has a tier set that doesn't work. Now, Affliction Lock has its own issues that are still present nowadays. Then they were present in beta, they were present in alpha, they were present in season 1, the whole one, and are still currently present in season 2 PTR. Now, I've spoken about it publicly, but even though the set doesn't work, I really like the idea of the set. It makes you unstable Affliction do more damage, also spreads to more targets, which pretty much can enforce like a different playstyles or talent choices based on unstable Affliction, which can make you actually do a lot more consistent damage. Now, the main issue that I'm having, Veiltain. Veiltain is the most frustrating shit that I had to deal with. 30 seconds cooldown, applies agony to like many targets. I believe it's 8 targets a cap. The question is, yes, you can likely extend the current agony stacks if you have Dark Glare extending your agony with another spell. However, if you don't have 2 charges of Veiltain, you feel bad. It's just really bad. Now they can do something to that. They can either make 2 charges Veiltain or make Veiltain a lower cooldown. Even if it's like a 20 seconds cooldown, that might save you some headaches, but it's still not gonna fix the issue because the moment your tank pulls more targets on top of the main target, like chain pulls, and you don't have Veiltain, you're fucked. You're just fucked. You have to manually apply agony to like 5, 6, 7 targets, which gives you 6 globals, and at the same time, you are already capping on shards because you don't spam enough Malefic Ruptures. So it's really something that I would love them to fix in the near future, although everything else for me, I love the playstyle. Good prior damage, good burst damage, good sustain damage, 1 minute cooldown short ones, 2 minute big ones. I like the spec. The problem is, there's fundamental issues that prevents me from enjoying the full potential of the spec. And I believe if they decide to fix this, Affli will be in a much better space. Until then, doesn't look promising. I wouldn't recommend. Alright, chat, next in line. Which auto spec do you guys think has a set bugged? The set doesn't really work. Which auto spec do you guys believe that's the case? Give it a guess. I have marked one more. I have marked one more spec that tier set doesn't even work remotely. One more spec, it's down there. Affliction Lock is already here. Enhanced tier set works correctly. The new one, however, is not here, Justy. I think it's gonna come next week. Okay. Ellie set doesn't work. Okay, so even though there's a lot of specs that the tier sets doesn't work as intended, I'm only counting the ones that don't work at all. So the only spec that I have here as well on top of Sub and Affliction Lock is actually Rogue. The set itself doesn't work remotely. Well, I guess it does work to some extent, but the rupture ticks, removing the stacks instead of only rupture cast itself is likely the biggest joke I've seen so far. Actually, on top of Rogue receiving no changes in a following Season 2 PTR, mostly all of the specs of Rogues are bugged as well. So this makes me believe they either haven't tested Rogue enough, or in general, it just feels lackluster from everywhere. Changes itself, same rotation, tier sets bugged. Probably the like, you know, the worst outcome Rogues can expect from, you know. But anyway, speaking back to Asa, nothing really significant has changed for the spec. Quite honestly, rotation feels quite the same as it was in Season 1. Now, the tier set itself, as I said, doesn't work as intended, so I haven't really evaluated the spec as much. Neither did I test it extensively. So, which I'm hoping next week to be able to do so once they resolve the issues that they have currently. In terms of utility, everything stays exactly the same. So is durability, mobility, nothing really has changed there. So you can expect pretty much the same performance as they were having last season, except that the set now is much worse than before, and it also doesn't work. So the performance itself might go lower because of the set not even being that good. You know, the power spike is bad, and it's also the set is bad, and it doesn't work in general. So, you know, all of this combined together will definitely have an influence, negative influence, on the ranking of the Asa Rogue. Okay, let's move forward. Let's add some specs to the bit here before we go to the unsure need mode testing. Who do you guys think is gonna be the bottom spec of the bit here? There is currently, let me check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 DPS specs for the bit tier, 1 heal, 1 tank so far. Who do you think is gonna be the bottom of the bit tier? Bottom of the bit tier. I'll give you a hint. It is ranged. It is ranged that received a rather substantial change leading to the Season 2. And the spec ended up being better than before, but still bit tier spec. Let's see. You guys gonna guess it? Shadow Priest? Nope. Shadow Priest didn't get any changes. The spec I'm talking about is gonna be BM Hunter. Surprise! I know. Let me explain why BM Hunter. Now, even though BM Hunter has received a lot of positive changes, including some talent reworks, BM Hunter inability to compete with damage, especially burst damage, is a huge problem in like low to mid level keys. What I mean by this is it takes a while until your spec actually ramps up and does damage. Now, when mobs live longer, of course you do a lot better, but the general output of the spec is very disappointing. Now, during big bursts, let's say every 2 minutes, and whenever you pull big, of course, your damage is great. You do great damage. Your single target has been improving and is better, in my opinion, in Mythic Plus than before. But genuinely speaking, your sustained damage is a bit on the lower end. I would really love to see some other adjustments on that spec itself. If I were playing like low level keys, I would probably put it in C tier. If I'm playing high keys, there's a possibility of the spec jumping to like upper B tier, even lower A tier, depending on the group comp you're playing. But for now speaking, I would say you are around the B tier performance. Utility, no changes there at all. Same thing goes for survivability and mobility as well. There hasn't been any changes, but again, everybody knows BM Hunter is the most mobile range spec in the game, so you can do your whole rotation while moving or dodging mechanics or doing whatever you want to do. So that's already a big plus for the spec. Anyway, moving forward, chat. The next DPS spec placed on a bit tier, it is gonna be a melee spec. A melee spec that I believe has been improving every single season, bit by bit. It's one of the fan favorite melee specs, by the way. To be quite honest with you, one of the fan favorite melee specs that you know, has been improving small bit by bit. Okay, what do you guys think that's gonna be? Which spec do you guys think is gonna be? Wow, you guys think Red Paladin? Wow, Hell nah, dude. No, it's not red. I'll give you another chance. The spec itself has great utility. And it does good single target. You guys were actually close enough, but yes, the spec is gonna be Windwalker Monk coming next on a B tier list. Unfortunately for well, I guess fortunately, because Monk has been bad season 1, so now they've got plenty of changes. So Spinning Crane got beefed up by a big amount, although it's still gonna be a little bit less of an output compared to Fist of Fury based on a performance of the testing, and also the tier set itself that boosts Fist of Fury damage even more. It seems like the mastery scaling itself, the increasement of the mastery value, has positive impact on the Windwalker damage output, which is obviously a welcoming change. The AoE output, in my opinion, is the biggest problem. Now, single target, I don't have issues with the spec at all, not at all. But it just seems like the AoE output right now, especially off cooldowns, is a lackluster. Now, what would it do to change this? Perhaps buff to the Spinning Crane Kick, perhaps make Dance of Chi maybe like proc more often or some shit. Anything will be welcoming to the spec itself, but I still believe the single target is actually a strength for them. Unironically, I think single target will be a strength to them, because keep in mind, the raid build and Mythic Plus build now will have very little difference in talent customization, which means whatever you were doing for raiding, there's a high chance that you might end up playing something similar for Mythic Plus. So yeah, that's about BM. Also, sorry, Windwalker. Keep in mind that Windwalker haze scaling got fixed in season 1. Mastery scaling has improved this season, so they're slowly but surely preparing Windwalker Monk for late season, which I believe with better stats and more tuning, the spec might actually become A tier. Not even kidding. It's quite fun to play, and all honesty, it will probably end up being, again, mediocre if they don't change the AoE output, especially off cooldowns. It feels like a little bit on the lower end. But then again, 1 month and a half until season comes out, there's a chance for the spec to like jump rankings. So don't feel completely bad, okay? Anyway, let's put one spec in the unsure need more testing. I guess I can put a DPS spec because I've been talking about DPS mostly. So let's put a DPS spec down there. Unsure need more testing. I have only one DPS. There's only one DPS that I'm not sure where it's gonna be placing. I was sure before the buffs, but 3 days ago they received a rather substantial buff on a 4 tier set. Now, when I say rather substantial buff, I mean the 4 set itself got beefed up by 300%, you know? It went from dog shit to like actually beefed up set. What I'm talking about right now is a Feral Druid. Feral Druid 4 set got insanely buffed out, which kind of makes me believe that the spec itself will be performing better than what I have evaluated before. Now, again, moving back to the performance issues on Feral Druid, I don't think they were necessarily bad pickup in season 1. It's just that the output itself appeared to be mediocre, and most people don't care about that. Most people care about what looks to be insanely broken meta, you know? So, again, similar situation this season. The output itself is, you know, if I have to describe it in one word, it would be mid. But there's a possibility now after the changes that they will be better than what I have anticipated. Now, again, remember, utility of Druid is insane. Balanced Druid and Feral Druid share the same utility so far, except for the beam of Balanced Druid. That's not the case for Feral. But Feral is more tanky than Balanced because they have Survival Instincts and Barskin. Okay, so that's double defensive on top of a bear. So if they beef up the Feral damage even more, there's a chance to see Feral more often on keys above. Now keep in mind, Balance currently is looking to be insane, so the chance of that happening is slim. Not very high, put it this way. But anyway, I will evaluate the spec later on, perhaps next week, and I'll be ready with more adequate rankings. Now, what I was saying about Dila is that Feral has Barskin on top of Survival Instincts, which is something that Balance doesn't have. So Feral has double defensive on top of the bear on top. Hello, Bada. All right, boys, let's go. Let me add one more spec. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to PTR. I'm gonna add one more specs here. There is no DPS specs left here. There's only 2 tanks, 2 healers down there onshore, need more testing. But let's jump down to PTR and add another DPS spec. Chat, what do you think is the next spec so far? What's gonna be next to Windwalker Monk in terms of performance? I'll give you a chance to guess. The current ranking stays like this. They are 3 more melees here and 4 more ranged. No, actually 3 ranged, 3 melees. To give you a better perception, the next ranking is gonna be a melee spec that has been forgotten in time, and is the only spec, or one of the few specs, that is currently target capped. Okay, now that's a very rare thing, but the current spec is one of the few that is target capped. Okay, unfortunately, that is still present in 2025. I know, it's crazy, but it is what it is. Anyway, next in line, if you haven't guessed it so far, it's gonna be Outlaw Rogue. Outlaw Rogue appears to be the next in line on a tier list. Unfortunately for them, they still have the same issues as they were having last season. Target cap, lack of burst damage. Those two together doesn't really sync up. Unfortunately, that's still the case. Now, keep in mind that the Outlaw set is really good in my opinion, although it doesn't really work fully as what it was intended. I think the general idea of the spec of the tier set is actually really good. I think that's gonna likely beef up the damage even more. And if I gotta be honest, on a high level keys, when mobs actually live longer, in my opinion, they will still do fine. So if you're playing high keys as Outlaw on a dungeon where you don't necessarily play big pulls, let's say the Rookery Mythic Plus, where there's like, you know, 4 or 5 mobs at the same time, they live long enough, I think Outlaw actually has a decent chance to be, you know, a good spec. I know it's hard to believe, but there's a chance for the spec to be good if you don't play big, and if they live long enough for you to utilize your back-to-back, you know, I mean, it's hard to say cooldowns, but like, you know, damage abilities. That's about Outlaw. Again, the durability hasn't changed, the utility hasn't changed for Outlaw. That's pretty much it. Also, there's been no changes for Outlaw at all, like 0. That's really concerning because I think Outlaw deserves some changes. But yeah. Anyway, let's go next, chat. I think next spec you will never be able to guess it. Trust me, chat. Next spec you will never be able to guess it because it's a spec you don't expect to be there. It's Big Cook. Trust me, it's a Big Cook. It's a Big Cook. All right. Next in line, our range spec. Now here, and I want you to feel the anticipation. Our range spec, okay? Our range spec. Now let me give you some information on that range spec. The spec was meta several times in the past. It was labeled as one of the most broken spec a while back. Unfortunately for them, currently they don't perform as we want them to perform. There are some fundamental issues with the spec that are preventing them to do so. Now, I'll give you a second hint. The spec has a party buff. It has one of the most broken party buffs. And last thing last, the spec does not have an immunity. No immunity. Well, if you haven't guessed it so far, the next in line is gonna be Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest, unfortunately, is going down to the B tier. I am extremely unhappy with how the spec plays out. And I'm gonna tell you why exactly. First of all, Shadow Priest wasn't really getting any changes from Season 1 to Season 2. 0 so far in PTR, which is really disappointing. The second thing, the output itself on Shadow Priest, while playing high level keys, is actually quite good. But on low level keys, when things die too quick, your Void Form feels like it's complete waste. If your Void Form cannot be fully extended or used in cooldowns, and the pack dies halfway through, or even like 70% through, why would you even play this shit? Now, Shadow Crash is also a second issue that is the biggest issue so far. Not only you have only one stack of Shadow Crash, it's also a capped Shadow Crash, which means if you miss Shadow Crash, or if you don't have Shadow Crash beginning of the pack, you're fucked. You're gonna do 0 damage. You're gonna do like worse than a tank. So there's several solutions that I offer. First solution, Shadow Crash to have a 2 stacks. Second solution, make Shadow Crash has no cooldown, but make it do pretty much no damage and no insanity generation. Third option is to not play, is to completely change the design of the spec and perhaps include something else, which I don't think that'll even be considered. But Shadow Crash currently is, in my opinion, rather problematic. Now to summarize, on a high level keys, when you play with a premate and let's say you pull relatively decent sized pools, let's say between 6 and 9 to 10 mobs, I believe Shadow Priest is gonna do really good, especially when mobs live long enough for you to use your whole burst, because your whole burst, especially when you play with a void form, is very long. Now when I say very long, I have gotten up to 1 minute uptime on my void form. 1 minute uptime. That is insane. I have never seen that to any DPS so far, to have 1 minute major cooldown rolling through. So that's really busted. Single target from all been testing so far on Shadow Priest, actually pretty nutty on Mythic Plus. So it's really good. It's really good in my opinion. But that's about it. That's like the big pluses. The rest of the minuses, when you compile together, it's just really big. So yeah, I think B tier is fine. High level keys, maybe A tier in some cases, maybe. But most of the time, if I consider you are like a casual player doing your 10s and 11s and 12s, B. B. That is the word. B. Anyway, let's add one spec to the onshore need more testing. Next in line, onshore need more testing. It's a spec that I believe it was the most dominant healer spec last season for a long ass time. A spec that is most likely going to become S tier or even A tier, but I'm still not sure about it. It's going to be Disc Priest. Disc Priest I'm putting in onshore need more testing simply because it was severely changed to the point where your gameplay itself is now different than before. First of all, they removed Rupture, which is not another very strong major cooldown. However, they made it easier to acquire other cooldowns. For example, Ultimate Penance, right? They could perhaps go and take that one, perhaps, right? They also changed the way that Void your pet works. So you get CDR right now coming from Penance, and coming from sorry, you get to proc it from Mind Blast and Penance, but like the smite in general itself, the CDR coming from it is rather removed, which means your playstyle now will require you to like cast a lot more often Penance and Mind Blast, or at least on cooldown, to get the most CDR out of it. Short case, the difference between this last season, this season, is change in core rotation, or like rather priorities right now, and also change of how you plan your cooldowns ahead, especially when they have removed the Rupture. So all of this together, I think there's a very strong incentive for this to be still one of the S tier specs. I'm just not 100% confident that it would be this case. Now the output itself, like healing output and damage output, from all I've seen so far, is great. If I discount PI, they're still great. The problem is they're currently, at least for me, a gray zone of testing, because I am not confident that they will be still S tier after those changes. Because, you know, the smite gameplay that gave you pets so often offered a lot of burst healing every couple of seconds, which again made some healing checks really easy for you. So that's all I can say about for Disc Priest. Now again, utility itself, apart from Rupture, hasn't really changed, and the same thing goes for like defensive part, hasn't really changed there too. I guess time is gonna tell, or further testing is gonna tell, if that will be the case moving forward. That's about Disc Priest, chat. Let's go to the B tier and add another DPS spec to the B tier. Boys and girls, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 more specs coming to the B tier. Next in line, chat, next in line is gonna be a melee spec. Let's see if you guys wanna guess next time. Millispec. Hold up. I'll give you a chance to guess. Millispec. It has received quite healthy amount of changes. Okay. It received healthy amount of changes. Has one of the worst utilities in Mythic Plus. Actually, the worst in Mythic Plus. Okay. I think when I say this, most people will already get it. I mean, there is no chance that you wouldn't guess it. When I say the worst utility in Mythic Plus, there's only one spec that comes to mind, and that's gonna be Arms Warrior. Arms Warrior. Actually, I have something good to say about them. The tier set itself, even though it's very minor DPS gain for them, unfortunately, the rotation difference is the rotation itself has some different nodes across it. For example, it doesn't really offer you to like mindlessly spam overpower itself, right? Or sorry, execute itself. So now you have like overpower gameplay where you have to think about, hey, do you wanna cast that one, or do you wanna, for example, shift my rotation back to execute? Like you have some like decision making to do when it comes down to arms. But honestly, the damage output itself compared to all the DPS specs, in my opinion, is not entirely bad. Now there's several cases where, for example, the burst damage coming from Arms Warrior would do really good. You know, sustained damage is something that I have noticed or experienced myself that is not really there, which is, in my opinion, the biggest issue so far. Sustained damage must be increased or perhaps further evaluated and buffed there so it can match the auto specs power. Now, you are better in raiding than you are in Mythic Plus, so even if you are B tier here, you're probably going to end up being at least A tier for raiding. So far, at least. I mean, out of our testing, it appeared to be really good. Now, one more thing I have to say about Arms. Both Arms and Fury has received 10% stamina, which makes them a little bit more durable against, you know, all kind of damage, which is, again, a good thing for you. But utility remains unchanged, which pretty much means you only have damage for the group, and that's about it. I guess Battle Shout and some minor utility like Shockwave, for example, Stormbolt, for example, etc. Which, again, it could be complementary, but all in all, pretty bad compared to all specs. That's about Arms. Damage is kind of mid, so that's why B tier, you know. I think if you're playing low level keys, I would probably I'll probably rank up Arms around like bottom of A tier. So it's really something that I would love to show. There's actually a really good quote. Let me just show you what the main theory crafter of Arms Warrior and Fury said about Arms. Hold on, let me show you guys what he said. So pretty much, I'm gonna cite something, okay? So about Arms Warrior, he said, he's saying that there's been some rotational changes done to Arms. Most importantly, no longer spamming execute for Colossus Might stacks, which is actually the biggest thing so far. You don't have to be mindlessly spamming that for like Colossus Might stacks, which is, again, a good thing. Yeah. Also, the set itself, it's rather mid in terms of power, which is, again, not really a good thing. All right, let's move forward, boys. Let's move forward to the next pick. And I think most of you already guessed in the next pick, but I'm going to say it anyway. Survival Hunter goes next in line. Now, Survival Hunter, although it has received some positive adjustments coming to Season 2 PTR, again, the damage output itself is really not that impressive. Now, again, just like Arms Warrior, mid performance coming from Survival Hunter, short offensive cooldowns, but the output itself doesn't really match the rest of the specs placed on A or S tier. The only way for the spec to climb higher is further buffs on the spec. That's short and sweet. There's nothing else to be said here. Also, the set itself is really bad for survival. That's also one thing. I feel like the set either makes you or breaks you. And in a case of survival and Arms, it doesn't really shine to be that good. Again, utility unchanged, mobility unchanged, defensive part unchanged. It's, you know, same as before. But the set itself is definitely a poor design, I would say. Yeah. That's what I would say about it. Sir, what Mythic Plus embellishments would you play for Ellie? Check out my armory. You can copy from there what I play. Copy paste it. Anyway, I think so far so good, chat. There are 2 more specs placed on a bit here. 2 more specs, and 2 of them are ranged. But before I proceed to there, I'm gonna talk about onshore need more testing specs. I'm gonna add 1 more here. One of the specs that I have placed in onshore need more testing is actually a tank spec. That's gonna be a Prot Paladin. Now, Prot Paladin originally, in my opinion, was doing really poorly after the nerfs coming from Season 1 to Season 2. Not only they decreased the rage generation, but they also decreased the damage itself. Sorry, Prot Warrior, not Prot, sorry. Prot Warrior. My bad. Prot Warrior, not Prot Paladin. Completely confused them. Apologies. So the only reason why I'm placing the spec here is because they got buffed 3 days ago with better damage and better rage gen, which again, better rage gen means better threat, and I guess better durability would have more rage, right? And more damage on top of it too. So now I am not sure whether they will be placed on a B tier or A tier. Definitely not S tier, but definitely not C tier. It's gonna be either A or B. I'm just not confident enough to place them so far. I guess further time of testing needs to be present, you know, for me to evaluate them. But so far, I would say I was completely doomer on the Prot Warrior, complete doomer. After the changes, I became a believer. I would really love to see them being adjusted further so they can climb higher. But for now speaking, I would just put them on shore and I'll come back next week to rate them. But then again, let's be honest. Who cares what is on a B tier or C tier? You know, people care what is on an S tier. You know, think about that. When they play with pugs, do they care about Guardian Druid applying or do they care about Prot Paladin? Dude, I guarantee you, 99% don't give a shit what kind of tank you're playing. They only care about what's the best tank. And that is the case for healers. That is the case for damage dealers as well. I know it's very sad, but it's the truth. Whenever you're pugging, it is the truth. You can tell me whatever you like. That meta is bad. You can tell me that meta doesn't matter. You can tell me all of this, but deep down you know that even though meta doesn't matter and you can play with all specs plus 10s and 20s, at the end of the day, whenever you play in LFG and you're pugging, people will not invite you even if you can do the keys. They will not invite you because your spec, it's a perception that does poorly. Which again, in all honesty, is the case, you know? Like, why would you invite Feral Druid when a Frost Decay applies? Or Enhanced Shaman? There's no chance, bro. Every single person wants Ryo score, wants to improve their key. Why would you reduce the chance of that key being completed if you have to invite off meta? It's harder. It's harder, I know. It's sad, but Blizzard has to do something to tackle that system. Now, whether they want to, you know, put the LFG system or Q system itself, I don't care. But they have to do something for this, you know. For example, let's give an example of some other game. Let's say League of Legends. It has 150 champions probably, you know, and most people are playing like a lot of other champions, but they get to have solo queue, so they can play whatever they like, you know. Like, I remember seeing some fucking weird ass shit like Teemo support or like Teemo jungler, bruh. You know, like, I think solo queue might offer some unique situations, not gonna lie. But in all honesty, I don't think that's gonna work entirely for WoW, because you need to have Bloodlust, you need to have you know, things like Poison Dispel and Purges and Curse Dispels, you know. It's like a lot of variables that go in it. So I don't know if it's gonna, if solo queue would save the issue, you know. What do you guys think about it actually? Can you make a list about rating as well? Currently only for M+ for now. I don't know what they will do, chat. I think a lot of people, I spoke about that publicly before and with some other content creators, and I think a lot of people are not happy with the solo queue system. Like even other content creators, I don't want to name them, but I've spoken to them privately, and they're against solo queue. Which again, I mean, listen, I would take anything but the current system. You know, content creators have groups and friends to play with. I mean, sure. It's actually easy though. Like, just find friends. Easy, boys. Just find friends, guys. Hey, I found the solution. Hey, easy, guys. Find friends, play Mythic Plus. Okay, never mind. Never mind, boys. Anyway, moving forward. Just auto queue someone with the poisonous spell, etc. But for the keys where it's needed, maybe more boo. That's actually good. Good take, maybe. This is PV list. Finding friends is harder than plus 15. I mean, listen, I have explained this time and time again, day in and day out. Whenever you play Mythic Plus with pucks, add the pucks in your friend list that you think are good. Eventually, you're gonna build up a network of people to have to play with. It's like real life. You go outside, a friend of a friend meets with you, he's a good lad, you speak to him. And next time you see him, what's up, brother? How's it going? That, how's it going? What's up? You know, wanna go play football and shit? You became friends. You know? It's a social game, boys. Talk to each other. Anyway, let's move forward because I can talk all day. Chat. Let's talk about next in line. Next in line, chat. Let's guess the next DPS. It is gonna be a range pickup, chat. Range pickup. I repeat, a range pickup. A range pickup that has been mostly ignored since its existence. I repeat, the range spec that has been ignored since its existence in Mythic Plus. Existence since the beginning, the genesis of the spec. Since it was born. Unfortunately, that will probably still be the case in Season 2. However, they have become much better. If you haven't guessed it, you guys are right. Definitely Devastation Evoker going next. Now, there are several things I want to say about Death Evoker. First and foremost, their performance has improved significantly if you are playing Flame Shaper. Hands down, now you can play Flame Shaper and Scale Commander in Mythic Plus, although it appears that Scale Commander is still to be slightly better in my opinion in Mythic Plus. Okay. Second thing, sustained damage, in my opinion, is an issue. Current issue of Death Evoker, sustained damage. Off cooldowns, it feels a little bit on lower end. Okay. I would love them to adjust that one. During cooldowns, amazing. Good front load burst, great spec fluidity, rotation feels fine too. On a single target, a bit boring to play, but other than that, just fine. Offensive range issue 25 yard is a little bit problematic in some bosses in Mythic Plus, but overall, it shouldn't be a big deal for you. Last but not least, utility. Amazing utility. Amazing, but it's shared with Oak Evoker, and if Oak Evoker remains meta, you can say goodbye to your spec. Because ain't no way that's happening. You play double Evoker. Unfortunately. Maybe for like low level keys, Death Evoker might be the preferred choice over Oak. But the moment you play high level keys like plus 12s and above, Oak Evoker becomes the default choice. I repeat, default choice. Yeah, Deceiver may be right. Sorry, Petko, you're a great shaman player, but your content and presentation is so bad. Barely watchable. Okay, well, I appreciate it, brother. What can I say? I try my best, you know. I was scuffed up, you know. Scuffed up content creator. Anyway, one more spec to the bit here. Let me check which one is it, chat. Let me check, guys. Yeah, there's one more spec to the bit here, boys and girls. One more. And that one more is also ranged. Boys, thank you very much for the positive reinforcement. One more spec to the bit here. I swear this one will surprise you. This one will be cooking. For sure cooking. For sure cooking. Alright, let's begin. This spec itself, let me think about it. The spec itself has never been meta, I think. I'm like 99% sure has never been meta. However, it has one of the best, if not the best, utility in a game. Okay? Second thing to say, I'm sure you're not gonna guess it, but it's one of the tankiest spec in a game. It's a literal panzer. And if you don't know what panzer is, let me show you. This spec is literally a panzer. Okay? Look at this. That is a spec. That's panzer, motherfuckers. Literal panzer. Okay? Anyway, if you haven't guessed it, of course, it's Arcane Mage. Arcane Mage unironically has one of the best set in the game, which likely would result in a little bit of a nerf here and there, you know? I hope so, at least. Overall performance actually has improved since Season 1. I believe that they have now much better consistent damage, which means every time you have a touch of Magi, you actually feels like you do damage. Before, it was like every major cooldown you were doing insane spikes, and then you were like tank DPS, which again, unironically felt bad. Now, they're shifting some of the power to touch of Magi, which means your consistent damage, short damage, would feel great. Like the mini burns would feel better. Single target remains good. The overall output remains still kind of mediocre, especially when you play like a large pools. Let's say you combine 2 or 3 packs together. It still feels kind of bad, but your prior damage has become better, and your damage during cooldowns, especially when you don't play big enough packs, it's actually beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So that's about Arcane so far. If they actually increase the damage output, I wouldn't really mind, you know, putting them higher than that. But I think for now speaking, they're probably gonna be the best out of BTR. 50 minutes still at BTR. I can't. Better. Think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 specs so far ranked. Go to the calculator. 50 minutes divided by 17 specs. That's like 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes per spec. Brother, what the fuck do you want from me? You want me to shit tier list and shit? I mean, just because you have a short attention span doesn't mean that I gotta do it for like 10 seconds, you know? Like, you cannot just put classes left and right. You gotta pretty much tell them why it's there and who do you compare it with, you know? Like, what the fuck do you want? And I'm not farming shit. Like, trust me, I try to be as quick as I can. Jesus Christ. Dude, like, I believe last summer we had like 6,000 or 8,000 viewers here, and it was the same pretty much duration. Every tier list takes on average 2 hours. We start 2 o'clock, we finish around 4. Every single list, every single time since BFA, 2 hours, more or less, unless there's been some major fucking change, then obviously it becomes longer. But it becomes around like 2 hours, give or take. Because if I go here and tell you XYZ SAB, I'm done, adios, then you will never get anything. Anyway, that's about it. I run some ads. I'm running 50 minutes an hour ads. Don't worry. The ads are 50 minutes an hour. Easy, boys. Easy. Trust me. Easy. Visa, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Actually, for the gift, though. Never mind. Anyway, chat. Let's go to the A tier. Now, finally, we're leaving the plebs behind. We're going to the A tier. A and S tier. This is the most important. The pinnacle, we're getting to the pinnacle of the list, you know, It's like imagine eating a cake, you get into the middle, the juicy part with a like a chocolate like fondue inside, you know, the melting shit. That's where we're getting at right now. Not the cherry on the top yet. We're starting to nimble on that shit. Anyway, oh shit! Hold up, chat. Hold up. I forgot about something. Yo, I forgot about B-tier healers and tanks. I have one healer, one tank on a B-tier. I guess let's begin with a healers, right? Holy Priest I've put in a B-tier so far. I think the general idea of the spec has been great. I mean, they're trying at least to change the how the spec plays out. The current output itself in general feels kind of okay, like mid performance so far, both healing and damage wise. Utility remains pretty much unchanged, and I feel the fact that Disc Priest might still become dominant spec, I guess will put Holy Priest slightly down in my opinion. Overall, Reactive spec one of the easiest to play, very good beginner friendly spec, and it's still gonna do fine if you do like your average keys, but for high level keys, it is not my preferred choice. Yeah, everything remains the same. Toolkit is the same. Nothing has changed. Again, low mobility, lack of mob control is also an issue, as well as Disc Priest. So that's, you know, something to like add on top of this. Next in line on a B tier, I have pulled Bloody K on a B tier so far, even though Bloody K hasn't seen a lot of changes in my opinion. The tier set itself is at the start I thought it's really bad, but then there's a 4-set interaction can give you actually a quite juicy death strikes in AoE, which can give you some damage amps. The RNG itself from the 2-set is really bad. I agree with that. That's the case for like almost every tank. The 2-set is just really bad for the RNG shit. So current output on Bloody K, in my opinion, appears to be rather mid so far. In my opinion, one idea better than Bear. Utility itself hasn't really changed so far. For Bloody K, so it remains the same. Toolkit remains the same. Playstyle remains largely unchanged. So that's about B tier. Bloody K. Unsure needs more testing. There's 2 specs that I have forgot to put so far. The next spec is gonna be let me check right now. Brewmaster. So Brewmaster is a spec that I'm actually not entirely sure of where I like to be placed at. The rotation itself hasn't changed a single bit since Season 1, Season 2. There's been barely no changes at all for Brewmaster, which is kind of disappointing. And the general problems remain the same. Durability-wise is an issue. Magical damage taken is an issue. In general, self-sustain is a massive issue. Yes, they do damage. Yes, they are insane in damage department, but they take a shit ton of damage. So you take some, you give some. I guess I would love to see some adjustments to Brewmaster. Currently, there are none. I don't know what to say else about Brewmaster. I guess utility unchanged, mobility unchanged, things are unchanged. No changes, nothing, zero, nada for them. So yeah, Brewmaster is cooked as fuck. That is the TLDR. I hopefully that they give them something. And last, Unsure need more testing. It's gonna be Preservation Invoker. I have placed them in an Unsure needs more testing. Now, even though I don't like the tier set for Pres Evoker, the actual healing capabilities are really good. So the healing output is great. Damage output is kind of mid. The usual rotation wise, especially like rotation playing around Pres Evoker, remains pretty much unchanged, which means you might not be able to make the most out of the spec whenever you play in a puck scenarios, because people are unaware of how important positioning is for Pres Evoker, which again, I told you times and times again since last season when people were like so hyped about Pres Evoker. If you guys remember, a lot of people were like, oh, Pres Evoker is gonna be S tier, yada yada yada. Again, Pres Evoker with the current way it plays out, unless they do insane damage or insane healing, they ain't gonna be that shit, you know. Currently, it appears neither of them. Also, the fact that Orc Evoker is still present and is still likely gonna end up like S tier, Pres Evoker has even less incentive to be picked up. I think it's gonna end up around B tier, but I'm not either B or A. I'm not 100% confident, hence why I haven't placed him anywhere. Brewmaster, same shit. I think it's gonna end up in a B tier because it's better than Brew, but I'm not confident yet, hence why I am not placing them in a B tier. That was the TLDR so far. Anyway, now that is out of the question, we have placed all of the specs. There are currently 17 more specs for the S and A tier. 17 more specs. 18 actually, my bad. 18 more specs. So A tier and S tier is gonna be fucking juiced up. Juiced up A tier, lads. Okay, juiced up. You guys ready? Alright, Fran, I got you. I'll entertain you, don't worry. Let's begin with DPS chat. DPSers. Which DPS goes in A tier? Boys and girls. I think that's gonna be a surpriser, but I would say it anyway. The next DPS is gonna be a ranged pickup. Hold up. A range pickup. Likely the spec that received the most amount of changes on PTR. The most. Like design wise, gameplay wise, yes, and thematic wise. It's super easy to guess. It's currently Hunter going to the bottom of A tier / top of B tier. Now, the several things I would like to say about Hunter. Okay. First thing first, I absolutely love the playstyle of Dark Ranger. Even though Dark Ranger is not the strongest in Mythic Plus spec, still Sentinel is better. The playstyle remains mostly unchanged for, like, you know, Sentinel. Again, trick shot, spender, explosive shot is more beefed up right now. Sustained damage has improved a little bit. Burst damage is crazy good, just like always. Most importantly, you don't have to play around your pet anymore. Fuck that. Thank God. Your pet is no longer needed. You can use your Bloodlust without having to summon pet. You can use all the utilities as well without having to summon your pet, which is actually great shit. I love that stuff, by the way. Defensive part largely unchanged. Mobility largely unchanged. Utility largely unchanged. Everything else, as you remember, of Hunter remains pretty much same old, except for the part where you have no pet anymore. So it becomes easier. Okay, you can also keep your pets, of course, but you don't have to summon them anymore because they change the way it plays out. Now I have an ego around you. So yeah, I think overall output, if they were to be beefed up more in terms of like more damage during their off major cooldowns, then I can place them higher or even better single target. I think for now A tier is rather complementary. Definitely A tier on low level keys, A tier or higher B on like mid to high level keys. So yeah, that's about that. All right, moving forward, chat. Moving forward, let's talk about next in line. Next in line is gonna be a melee spec. Actually, fan favorite melee spec. Fan favorite melee spec. I'll give you a guess, and I know people are gonna hate me for it, but the most brainless spec in the game currently, actually the easiest DPS done for people that actually don't want to play the game. They just want to chill and still do good damage. Chat, if you can't guess it, you don't play WoW. It's definitely Red Paladin. Dude, Red Paladin, it is. Now, Red Paladin has seen its fair share of changes. Of course, like every single spec in the game, that's the case for them as well. Now, keep in mind that rotation remains largely unchanged, even though their power spike remains similar to what they were in Season 1. Their sustained damage is going to remain good because you have 30 seconds minor cooldowns, 1 minute major cooldowns, very easy spec to play, great burst front load damage, great single target as well, but your damage output is nowhere near S tier. It's good spec, but not S tier spec, which pretty much makes me believe that you can still play it and do high level keys. It's just not going to be highly desired. You are tanky, good utility, mobility has been improving, but damage department, it doesn't really look like S tier. So that's about it, you know. So there's like several builds where you can actually play better single target builds, even if you don't believe Riser. But if you play Executioner Sentence and the talent that is like on the very bottom left capstone, the talent above that, you actually have better single target than what you had before. No, I'm serious. I can show you later. I can literally show you later. Like your ST is not terrible. Like it's better than half of the classes placed below them. You know, the AoE department is what makes them shine, especially once you get those juicy procs. You know, the hammer procs. Then it becomes real fucking juiced up. But every 30 seconds cooldowns, I mean, bro, I am taking that. You know, it's fine. Yeah. Of course, you run execution AoE, but like a lot of people have been avoiding execution of sentence. What I'm saying, it's actually great talent because it gives you better prio, better single target. So yeah, some people. I tried the hammer of like, what do you call this new talent? Hammer of divine of hammer. What do you call this new talent? That's like to the right. It's every 1 minute measure cooldown. I already forgot about it. I can't remember every single talent and spec to all divine hammer. That's the one. Yeah. So I tried divine hammer to make it work. I tried it extensively and it's just really bad on single target. Just really bad. Now on the AoE it appears to be better, especially with a tier set, because you get so many resets on your spenders. But it just feels like pretty lackluster on single target, which again I was kind of expecting, to be honest with you. yeah, red power is definitely fine, of course. Anyway, moving forward, chat. Moving forward, let's go with another melee spec, chat. Another El Militone spec. Okay. Let me check. Actually, there are two more melees, 3 ranged. Next in line spec is a spec that has previously been one of the highest burst classes in the game. It might very well still be the one. It's thematically, in my opinion, the better looking one of the other specs. And it's one of the most durable specs to have currently in your group, you know. On top of this, you have a pet all the time. And if the pet hint wasn't enough, it's not Destrolock, it's Unholy. Unholy Death Knight is next in line to the A tier. Again, Unholy actually unironically gets several new builds to play, especially if you want to play San Linda or Rider. Output is crazy good, especially in burst situations where there's like a lot of mobs. And those mobs live longer. If they don't live long enough, it's really, really, really bad for you. As long as they live long enough, you're gonna do fine. Hence why I believe on the high level keys, you're gonna perform much better than low level keys. Sustained damage has been improving in my opinion. Burst damage remains similarly good. Single target remains okay, nothing crazy. I guess the AoE department really carries you forward. Utility largely unchanged. Defensive part, even though you got nerfed recently in the past couple of patches, the past patch, sorry, you still remain, in my opinion, one of the tankiest specs in the world so far. So that's about Unholy. Unholy tier 4 is not working, meaning you are missing 60% epidemic damage, and no AoE packs with it not working. Are you confirmed that the 4 set doesn't work as intended? I mean, again, there's a lot of specs that the set itself has bugs, or if not bugs, then at least not working to the full extent. But if you're saying that your 4 piece doesn't work at all, like 0, like nothing works, then that's actually a big problem, you know. Winning streak is not supposed to reset during DT, which it does at the moment. Got you. I mean, think about that one actually. Think about that one. Actually, with Unholy set not working, they already do great. Now imagine if the set of Unholy was like fully done, you know. That's actually very good news for you. That means Unholy can only become better in the future, or let's say next patch, you know. Sorry, next week, not next patch. So that's about it. even if the set doesn't work at all, it still do great. I mean, again, it's too early to have a definitive opinion. A lot of sets currently are not have bugs or not fully working. Like for example, Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest set has a lot of bugs. You know, that's like one of it. DK set has a lot of bugs too, right? Outlaw set has a lot of bugs too. Holy Priest, same thing by the way. Actually, hold on. Isn't the Trio of Light on Holy Priest Omega super fucking uber broken? Or is that only what I think? Because Trio of Light was like, last time I checked, was like busted as fuck, you know? So that's probably gonna go down too, right? Again, there's a lot of classes and specs that have those bugs, but remember, this is PTR. You are supposed to have bugs. There's a month and a half before these bugs actually gets to be resolved, which I'm very happy to report to once they're done so. Again, there's cases where they are not resolved and they end up being the way they are, which it will be very unfortunate, but there's a possibility of that one happening. What else? Same thing can be said about Enhanced Shaman, by the way. Enhanced Shaman has a new set that is not yet implemented even in the game, which makes me believe a little bit sussy, you know? When do you think it's gonna go live, the server? I mean, the patch, probably you're looking at like late February. Rider seems to be bugged though. I'm doing like 3 times the damage as Sandlin. I mean, I've tried both. And Sandlin left a very good impression to me. That's why I said at the beginning that you can play both builds fun. Like, you know. Anyway, chat, let's move forward. A tier. Next in line. Next in line, chat. Listen to me. We're talking about like milli specs. How many milli specs are left right now? There's 1 milli left. 2 millis left so far. Right? 2 millis left. Next in line is a milli spec. Right? I mean, I don't think you can guess it wrong because everybody knows Enhance is broken. So if Enhance is broken and next in line DPS is A tier, I mean, naturally becomes Frost Decay. You know, naturally, mathematically speaking. Frost Decay next in line, just like Unholy. I had a Frost Decay much lower than they are right now, but after the most recent changes done to Frost Decay, I believe Frost Decay now is in a better shape than they were 3 days ago. Positive adjustments for them. Originally, the set was really bad. After some adjustments, I believe now it's in a better space. Again, you can expect from Frost Decay, same old burst, great sustained damage during burst as well, especially proud damage. Single target, a little bit on lower end from what I have experienced so far, but not entirely bad. Utility, it remains largely unchanged so far as well, which is a good thing for you. Durability wise, although you got nerfed last patch, still remains one of the strongest across all levels. That's all about Frost Decay. I think it's still going to become a great pickup. Not as dominant as you were in Season 1, but yeah. That's about it. Enhance is broken. This guy didn't play PTR. Well, you didn't watch me play PTR probably. But if you're saying Enhance is not good, then you haven't really played PTR, brother. You know, that's what I'm gonna say. Like, if you're speccing this in an S tier, that means it's far better than 95% of the specs currently. So, Enhance is really good. Now the question, is Enhance as broken as it was in Season 1? I mean, let's be honest. There is not even one DPS that comes close to Enhance in Season 1. Not even once. There is nothing that comes close to Season 1 Enhance. Now, if you're comparing Season 1 Enhanced to Season 2, it might not be that strong, but it's still very, very good. Now think about it. If Enhance was bad, why would they nerf it 3 days ago? Why would they nerf Enhance 3 days ago if it was bad? Think about that one, you know? Let that sink in your head. Brother, you are coping hard if you're saying Enhance is bad. Coping hard. And actually, if you Enhance main, for you, let's say if you are, that's a good thing. Why wouldn't you want your Enhance to be good? You know? Why wouldn't you want Enhance to be good? So to say it, Enhance is really good, it's just not season 1 good. Okay. I mean, sure. Stop getting one guide. I'm just giving guys my thoughts, okay? Enhance is hard to master. I mean, listen, nobody has said Enhance is bad or easy. Neither of this is true. Enhance is not an easy spec, nor is bad in terms of performance. But then again, next week they get. Why the fuck are we talking about Enhance? Let's move forward. Why the fuck are we talking about this shit? Let's go forward. Shut the fuck up. Let's go forward, chat. Forward. Hello, that zone. Chat, listen up. 3 range specs are left in A tier. 3. Unos, dos, tres. Okay. Next in line, boys and girls, let's get it up. Next in line, chat. Next in line is a spec that is currently quite good in season 1. Okay. It's a spec that is my personal favorite spec in the game. It's my favorite spec in the game. Now, for the people that don't watch my content and you don't know who the fuck I am, well, now you know. My favorite spec in the game, chat, Ellie Shaman, comes next in line at 8 here. Absolutely bangers of spec. Now, even though your rotation has pretty much largely remains unchanged, the builds that you're playing right now are a lot different than they were in season 1. More specifically, you've changed the fact that you don't have P-Wave anymore, an NMT and a short window of haste, but now you have a pet build which arguably could be a much better consistent damage throughput in the long run. Speaking about that, currently Elemento has a severe bug, which means your ascendance from the DRE gets to be 15 seconds instead of 6, which inflates your damage big time. That being said, I try to account that to be nerfed next week, so I think pretty good to say Elemento is likely around 8 tier once they get to change that one. Single target looking to be good, not insane, just good. AoE is the area where you excel insanely high. Defensive part unchanged, utility unchanged, except for the AG. AG got removed, which is pretty big L. But overall, I would say you are probably looking like you are still at top of the A tier, even if you get to be changed from the DRE itself. So yeah. But then again, remember the Elemental Shaman currently, as you play on PTR, is extremely OP because it has bugs which inflate your damage all the time, like DRE. If you guys don't know what DRE is deeply rooted elements, which is a talent that is supposed to give you 6 seconds of ascendance. Instead, it gives you 15. So that's pretty much to give you in perspective. Imagine if Fire Mage has a 10% chance to proc combustion for 15 seconds pretty much every couple of seconds, you know? So the DRE itself is what makes Elemental uber fucking broken right now. Once they fix that, Ellie will be more in line. Now, that's why I decided to put it at A tier. If I have to be honest, current performance around S tier, but because it's gonna get nerfed next week, I think A tier is more in line. For now. So far, guys, so far. That's about Elemento. Let me think if there's anything else to be said about Ellie. I think that's it. Oh shit! Oh shit, boys! I forgot to rank a spec. Chat. There's one spec that I forgot to rank that belongs to the C tier. Oh shit. Oh shit, boys. Who can guess it? Which spec goes to the C tier? There's a spec that is uber dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Let me show you dog shit. Hold on. When I think about the spec, this is what I think about. Dog shit. Dog shit. Anyway, you guys know it. It's Restoration Shaman. Dog shit. Okay, anyway, why is Resto Shaman C tier? Foremost, there have been several talents that got removed from the toolkit. Ancestral Guidance being the primary one. Primordial Wave, also part of it. Mana Issues has never been that bad of a spec than Resto Shaman. Mana Issues is the worst that I've seen so far from any healer and is really concerning. Damage output likely the lowest so far across all healers because like the passive damage that you can do is relatively small based on the amount of healing you gotta do. Which pretty much means if you're focusing on healing, you can't really DPS. So unless they beef up the rain or beef up your Riptide to do more healing or anything else, Unleash Life for example to do even more, then it's really concerning so far. Hence why I've decided to put it in a C tier. In my opinion, probably they're preparing Restoration Shaman for the buffs, even though they got buffed 3 days ago. I still believe you are better in rate than you are M+. So, yeah. That's about it. Ellie C tier, Resto is C. You gotta keep the business going. Sorry, brother. Be eaten or eat, you know? Be eaten or eat. Your English is like mashallah. Like what? Like Turkish? Turkish. My English is very bad, I know, but I try my best, dude. I try. Sorry. We'll see, guys. We'll see. I mean, there's a chance that they change Restoration Shamans more than what they are right now, but yeah, there's only a chance. There is definitely a chance there to be like, you know, cooking up real good there. Anyway, guys, are you ready for a big cook? Chat. Are you ready for a big cook? Now, this is gonna be insanely fucking copium cook, but I gotta give it to you, chat. I gotta give it to you. Okay, you ready, guys? This is gonna be definitely something you don't expect. I'm gonna talk about, I have placed a healer on A tier that is most definitely a controversial thing, and I'm gonna stick to my decision making, and I'm gonna tell you. Okay, all right. A tier healer. So far, I have placed, and listen to that. Hold up, chat. I have placed Restoration Druid on A tier. Now, let me explain why do I think they are currently A tier. Listen to me why. First of all, the change of mastery. Yeah, it's a little bit whack. They're trying to target mastery to make you not having to apply 10,000 bajillion uber fucking hots to actually do healing. Now, what they're trying to do is they're trying to make you preemptive hotting not the case anymore and lower the skill barrier of the spec, which means not only they're trying to make the spec easier, but also trying to make it more adjustable to either become a full cat weaver or a full O weaver. Again, chicken to the damage or cat to the damage. They don't want you to do the hybrid shit. That's the first thing they want to do. Second thing, it seems like they're trying to strengthen their healing output and to be more focused around Mythic Plus. And although I don't like how your minor cooldowns are feeling on the Restoration Druid, I think overall output itself from a healing perspective is not really bad. The damage department needs some love for sure, but I think overall performance from the spec itself, especially when you have to include all the utility in mind, and all the durability in mind, I think will be likely around A tier. Now, given the fact that I still believe Disc Priest and Mistweaver are better than you, you're probably fighting for the 3rd spot or 4th spot. That's what I'm currently thinking for like Restoration Druid. And to make things even spicier, and I know this is going to be even more delusional, I have placed Holy Paladin ahead of the Druid. I know this is really fucking cooked. But let me tell you something what I think, okay? I think Holy Paladin was real doomer last week, right? Probably around BOC tier. But the recent buffs to Holy Paladin, dude, I'm not even kidding. They have definitely cooked with that shit. First of all, your Holy Shocks are so beefy that when they slap your ass, it's probably gonna jiggle until like Christmas. Not even kidding, by the way. More damage, more healing. And again, remember, Divine Toast also is now gonna do more damage because of the buff of the Holy Shocks as well, you know. So generally speaking, they're trying to remove you casting like a pleb and be actually a Shocker then, which means like an instant cast back, and like, you know, do some healing and stuff. Overall damage remains kind of mid, but the healing performance have been increasing ever since the buffs went through. Defensive wise, they're pretty strong, have also an immunity, and it's one of the specs that actually have a very good mob control. Utility wise so far remains really good, but main issue, output. If the output gets to be higher, I'm pretty sure that this spec is gonna probably go to the higher A, even S. Depends on the output itself. And given the fact that you get a lot of CDR on the Divine Toll, it can become like 35 seconds, which means you can handle, just like the mini pets that Disc Priest was getting, pretty much anything, right? So every 35 seconds you get to do some definitely impactful healing, but not enough in my opinion to be put in S tier so far. Yeah, that's about Holy Paladin. Super cooked take. I know, chat, I know, but you know, what is a tier list without a cooks? That's my cook for today. Super cook. It's either cook or I'm cooked. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, chat. Let's finish the A tier. There's 2 more specs to the A tier, and there's 2 damage specs so far. They are ranged. Let's get to the A tier. Let's get to the range, chat. Which other spec goes to the A tier? There's 2 more. What is next in line? Next in line is the range spec, chat. A range spec that has been meta several times in the past. One of the highly played spec so far. Very good in Mythic Plus. Extremely tanky. And most importantly, a spec that I personally enjoy playing. Now, if you know me as a person, you know I am not really a Demon Lock enjoyer. However, I'm glad to say that Frost Mage goes next in line on the very top of the A tier. One of the highly anticipated rankings to be finalized with the Frost Mage, looking to be extremely good going forward in the 2nd season of War Within. Again, they've changed a lot on Frost Mage. I guess the most prominent change has been the Blizzard change, which means your Blizzard now is cooking big time damage, longer duration, and bigger radius. On top of this, Frost Mage is now not gonna be brainless chimp spec that presses Ice Lance every second global, but you actually have to think about what to do next. Yeah, you get less orb resets, yeah, you're gonna play around Spike as well, but overall, I think it's gonna become more interactive because you don't have to be chimp and press Ice Lance every second global. But maybe they should actually buff Ice Lance because now it's just shit. I mean, not shit, but like, you know, mid, I guess. Durability remains one of the strongest so far. Utility largely unchanged. Defensive part, I guess durability just unchanged. That's about Frost Mage. The output itself is really good. Good single attack as well. Good AoE. So overall W's. Anyway, I gotta go pee. I come back. There's one more spec on the A tier. Better back. Well, I'm back, boys. Sorry, I had to pee. I didn't wash my hands because I gotta be quick. Anyway, let's continue, chat. Do you guys wash your hands when you pee? Really? What I'm rushing, I don't. I just let it be, you know. Fuck it. Let's see, chat. Boys and girls, I want you to look in. Because the next 9 picks are gonna be likely the most important picks of the season. Lock the fuck in and pay attention. Next in line, there's one more DPS left on A tier. One more. I think everybody by now knows which one is it. If you have paid attention and you have a brain cells more than 50 IQ, I think by now you should already know what is next in line. And if you don't know what is next in line, I will let you know. Definitely, most definitely, Demonology Warlock goes next in line. Now, there's several things I'd like to say about Demo. First and most important is this spec itself has received one of the best sets across all DPS specs, which is a massive damage gain, which also targets exactly the off cooldown periods where you actually needed to have more output. That's going to be a massive saver for you. Great burst damage, great sustain, decent single target, and most importantly, you are the same old reliable tanky spec in the game, have great utility, and mobility has been improving here and there. So I think overall, we're looking at a very strong performance coming from Demolock. In my opinion, much better than what they were in Season 1. Now, are they going to become as good to be an S tier? I think time can show, but given how dominant Destro Lock is at the moment, I don't think that will be the case for now. I don't think so. But time will tell. Alright, boys. I think that is about A tier. Oh no, sorry. One more guy to the A tier. Vengeance Demon Hunter goes to the A tier. I know it's super cooked take, but hear me out. Vengeance durability has been improving steadily across Season 1 to Season 2. I know last week they were fully bugged out with their tier set actually activating all of the talents related to meta. They fixed that, but I still believe they are in a much better state than they were last season. Now again, your spikes last longer, which pretty much closes the window of you having nothing as a defensive and something, which makes you less kiting, which makes you do more damage, which makes other people do more damage as well. On top of this, we already know, in my opinion, Vengeance has very good offensive profile, has insane mob control, likely the best too, and it's one of the specs that syncs the best with a caster meta. So Vengeance has been improving, and I think A tier is definitely deserved for them. Moving forward, S tier. S tier, chat. AKA El Meta. Well, meta is very early to say, but you know, the cream of the cake, the cherry on top, the what do you want to call it? I don't even know what I want to call it. Whatever, you guys get it. You guys get it. The cheese on a pizza, the sauce on the dude, whatever. Let's just keep on going. Anyway, talking about DPS, I guess the lowest performing spec out of the S tier is chat. Who do you think is the lowest performing spec of the S tier? Enhance, Destro, Oak, Balance, Fire Mage. Who do you guys think is the lowest performing spec so far? I'll tell you after that. Who do you think is the biggest binner in S tier? I mean, to be a binner in S tier, that's actually a compliment. Anyway, next in line, the fucking chickens. Now listen to me, and listen to me carefully. Do not let those fucking chickens sandbag you. Do not let them tell you that they're bad. Balance Druid is currently cracked in Mythic Plus. the AoE damage is doing really good. Their single target might not appear bad, sorry, might not appear good, but it's definitely not bad. The AoE department is crazy good, especially whenever you play with a double CA. Juicy, okay? Durability has been improving very little. I guess during Bear now I get more DR, but it's still an issue. Utility itself has been great. Damage off cooldown has also been great, which is I'm very happy to have on. You can play both Keeper of the Groove and Elun's Chosen builds, which again I tested both and they appear quite good. I guess the biggest drawback is you are not really tanky. So yeah, that's I guess the biggest complaint so far. Maybe give them double bar skin or make them more tanky somehow. I don't know how, but definitely a spec that needs further durability adjustments so far. Also, in regards to Baldur's Gate crying that they're bad, remember last season before the season started, even in July, I told you guys Baldur's Gate looks to be good. You guys laughed at it. You know, you guys listen to Teros, who sounds back all the time, and look what happened. Baldur's Gate appears to be the best, one of the best specs in season 1. Oopsie. Oopsie, boys. Sound back to the top. Woohoo! Again, for the people that missed the rankings and why all the specs are put in A, B, C, or S tier, you can check out the highlights on YouTube later on, or you can roll a vote back and hear the explanation. Anyway, moving forward, I guess let's discuss the horse in the room. Mistweaver has been, in my opinion, the best healer so far in PTR. Insanely great healing output. I have never seen something like that, but most likely gonna get nerfed. Again, Jade Bond, insane. The Crackling Jade Lighting also absolutely fucking stunning way to do damage and healing at the same time. Also very good single target from it as well. It seems like they have finally cracked how Mistweaver should be played, and it's currently just insane, dude. Like, I've had playing Dark Flame Cleft, the third boss, which requires you a lot of HPS. The Mistweaver was doing 3 million HPS without Evoker throughout the whole fight. I mean, again, looking and talking about numbers only currently, Mistweaver has nobody that comes close to them so far. Damage department also one of the highest so far from all the healer specs. They still, in my opinion, don't have as strong of external defensive cooldowns like other specs. I guess Chika-kun is the only one that I could think about, and the mini shields, but overall, because of the output they remain, in my eyes, is tier so far. The first healer spec to be S tier. After that, we're having a Prot Paladin. Now, Prot Paladin, I still believe will remain the best tank so far in PTR or in Season 2, unless changed otherwise. From purely defensive point of view, they have become better because of the tier set itself. Tempered in Battle has been nerfed, which means now there's like a bigger incentive to try to swap healer talents, but it's not going to be as broken as before, and you might require a bit more babysitting because of Tempered in Battle. In terms of utility, again, they remain everything that they had in Season 1, which means they will be fantastic there. In terms of like overall output itself, like just purely damage numbers, they're doing great. Not as good as Season 1 because the set itself provided you with more damage, but I still believe you are going to be good there too. So that's all about Paladin so far. Prot Paladin will remain a dominant tank in Season 2. Now again, are you the most dominant? So far, yes, but I don't know if you're going to remain this way unless you get changed. Okay, now that's being said, moving forward, next in line. Now, this is going to be a Spicer take, but next in line, in my opinion, is going to be Enhanced Shaman. Enhanced Shaman, if you guys are not familiar, is still one of the most prominent DPS specs currently on PTR. Even though you got nerfed 3 days ago, you still remain to be extremely good in a current PTR settings. Yes, you are getting a new set next week, which we're going to be testing out, but with a current tier set, as of now speaking, you are still one of the highest damage output specs in the game. Not only have great private damage, you have amazing AoE, most importantly, no relative cooldowns on you. You have damage all the time. very short offensive cooldowns, which is, again, I'm very happy to say so. And on top of this, your single target appears to be also quite competitive. In terms of durability, nothing has changed. There's still going to be times where you might require some babysitting, but overall, you are extremely strong in the current settings. Alright boys, 3 more DPS left. I will keep it straight to you. I won't delay it anymore. Next in line is gonna be Fire Mage. Fire Mage probably received the biggest changes so far across all DPS picks. Again, if you guys remember, already Season 1, Fire Mage was the worst DPS so far. Climbing to Season 2, it appears to be extremely powerful spec. Not only because you get one of the most broken sets in the game, but also because you got genuinely adjusted on regards to output, which means your AoE and single target will be absolutely incredible. I guess the AoE part more than single target, not only, I mean, because you're also playing Flame Strike build, which again, I wasn't a big fan of the Flame Strike build, but seeing the numbers wise, I'm like, okay, dude, like, you know, shit fucking cracks. Also, another reason why I believe Fire Mage will remain to be a competitive spec is because augmentation, which I'm gonna talk in a little bit, is quite powerful, even despite all the nerfs to the Oak Evoker. And again, Oak Evoker, Mage itself, combo is absolutely brilliant to play so far. Hence why I'm a very big believer that Fire Mage will remain S tier unless changed otherwise. And speaking to the S tier, we are talking about Augmentation Evoker and Destrolog all together to the S tier. I guess talking about Augmentation Evoker first. Augmentation Evoker, even though your Iban might no longer buff stun hitters, you still are, in my opinion, one of the best DPS choices for Season 2. Clutch of Mates makes your damage dealers do even more damage, like, which is incredible on top of it. You also have Scales for your tank, which is extra armor, aka more physical damage mitigation. You have Insane Utility, which is likely the best in the game so far. You still have 3% more healing for your hitter, and again, you give verse to your team, to your DPS players, which is, you know, great thing. And most importantly, you have the defensive external capabilities to save your teammates. Whether it's gonna be Grip for Absorb, whether it's gonna be like Zephyr, doesn't matter. It's too insane. Also, second edition, Augmentation Evoker appears to have much higher uptime in Season 2 Iban Might than what they had in Season 1, which means even Iban Might now is looking like getting across even 100% for like single target bosses, which is absolutely fucking incredible. That makes your damage dealers explode, you know, which is highly desired spec in my opinion. And going to the Destrolog, likely one of the most, if not the most broken damage right now. Their AoE is nowhere near as close to any of the specs so far, especially during cooldowns. It appears that during off cooldowns, they're also doing amazing. The sustain damage is broken as fuck, and most important, they do insane single target. They're tanky as fuck, have great utility. Well, the utility is not really insane on locks itself, but it's like good to itself. But Destrolog current output is unmatchable, which means they're likely gonna get adjusted or they remain meta if they don't. I think that's so far for me and my predictions. Now, chat, what do you guys think? Am I cooked or did I cook? What do you guys think? Am I cooked or did I cook? I'm cooked as fuck. Okay. I'm the chef. Thank you. Cooked. Thank you guys. Thank you. Okay, Rampo, elaborate. Why do you think I'm one hitter? Elaborate. Okay, I will post the highlights on YouTube as soon as the stream ends. I will also post them on Discord and Icy Veins by tonight or tomorrow morning. I guess depends on your time region. Now again, if you have any feedback, now is the time to say it. If there's something you don't agree with, I'm very happy to elaborate and provide feedback of why do I think X, Y, Z is on A, B, C, and D. Again, I will upload the highlights to YouTube, but I'm happy to join and give you more of a opinion of why do I feel like each of the specs are here. Again, there are some crazy cooks. There are some fucking wild cooks. Like, for example, putting Holy Paladin 8 here, definitely cook take. But I'm willing to take the gamble based on everything I've seen and tested so far and spoken to people as well. Another cook take here was the Destrolock being the very top of the S tier. Another cook take here was the Arcane being B. And I think what else was super cooked? Restoration Shaman being the worst hitter is also a little bit cooked. We'll see how that's gonna go. We will see about that one, boys. But I'm very big believer of Holy Paladin buffs that came through 3 days ago, hence why I put them to the 8 tier. Do I think Oak will still be in a meta in the high keys? Because of the very high uptime of even Might, I'm a very big believer that Oak will likely remain to the S tier. Subrogue set works and is strong as fuck. It's strong as fuck, but last time I checked, it didn't work, New Lander. When did they fix it? Why is Guardian in a shit tank again? Why is it here? So I'll give it a TODR, a Rambo Tatman. You can roll back the video if you would like to, but in my opinion, even though they received general great talent adjustments on the general tree, Guardian Druid is still one of the squishiest tanks so far on current PTR servers, which again is the primary reason why you are in the C tier. Mythic Plus comp is way too early to talk about. I will be discussing that a week or two before the season starts. TLDR, Havoc DH, lack of output. That's 3 words, lack of output. Holy Paladin will get out shitted by Pali Tank Retri for M plus pot though. Retri Paladin very unlikely, Prot Paladin very likely. That's true. If Prot Paladin remains meta, Holy Paladin is a Dios. No way. I agree with that. 100%. I played it today and it peaked 9 mil DPS on 5 dummies, so I assume it works. So you would assume, but you should check it again. Last time I checked, Subrogue set did not work. Let's ask chat. Chat, is the Subrogue set working right now? Can anybody confirm in the chat? Does the Subrogue spec works? Last time I checked, it did not work, but let's see. Maybe they fixed it right now. Squitting Zuck. The set of assassination is really bad. Perhaps if they do adjust the set more, maybe we're looking at a maybe. What streamer should I check for the raid tier list? I have no idea. Pala will be no way S tier after 2-3 weeks into the season. We'll see with the further tuning. Mythic Plus comp is too early so far to discuss. I will talk about that perhaps later before the season gets announced. Pressive Volker, if I gotta be honest, likely looking between A and B tier so far, given all the testing done to them. Oak Mage, random third disc Prot Paladin here is season 2 meta. Disc Priest, I'm a little bit skeptic about that one being an S tier so far. Looking at everything I've seen, maybe. I mean, there's the chance. I'm not saying there isn't, but Prot Paladin looks to be strong for sure. Put Havoc in a D tier. The spec doesn't do damage at all. Main DH token, it does lower damage than the previous season so far. Yep, brother. That's why Havoc is the lowest performing spec so far. I'm pretty sure they're gonna adjust it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure they're gonna buff Havoc. There's no way it's gonna go like this. Windwalker received general buffs and changes to their mastery and spinning crane kick beefing up, but the damage output, especially in AoE, is still not enough to be placed higher. Chances, protection, paladin stays meta. It depends on the further buffs. Do you like China? Dude, how is that question relevant to the tier list if I like China or not? What the fuck is that? Let's talk about a tier list, not about China, dude. I think I played Hands of Boomy Season 2. They are really fun, sure. Every meta is decided 2-3 months into the season. That's true. Whenever you get more changes. How is Destro S? How is Destro not S? Swag, bro. If you've seen Destro on PTR, they are ultimately broken. Disc due to the PI is really good. I don't think a PI itself is gonna be the main carry. Do you think PI is a thing for fire and makes priest OP? I mean, PI is really good for fire, but just because you have fire doesn't mean PI is like a must-have, you know. Wasn't here for the start. Fury and Havoc lack of DPS utility, therefore C. No. Havoc utility is fine. Just the output is bad. PI is massive if you play a competent mage or enhanced Warlock. Sure, I agree with that. Are these dungeons more range friendly though? I would say those dungeons are really not friendly at all. If you've seen me test so far, neither of the dungeons feel amazing. Do you have S keybound or use backpedal? I don't have S bound. I have shift and S bound. You can AFK until the start of season 2. I mean, you can catch up with gear pretty easily. I would say wait for the patch, or like a week before the patch. It can be another season dominated by Prot Paladin. It can be again. Well, we'll see. Further tuning will be present soon. What about the Hunter boys? I was not here. Which Hunter boy? Dungeons have always been million friendly. Makes no difference to Mistweaver. We're always been fucked in that regard. What do you think about Gabrovo? Never been there. But I'll be afraid to leave my car there. They're probably gonna steal it. And beat my ass probably. I don't know. But they've been there. Explain Destro Lock. Big damn. Enhanced to Teming, still pretty good. MM Hunter, I missed the cook. So MM Hunter itself, even though it has been redesigned and thematically changed, it appears to have same rotation flow as before. The current output remains still solid. Great frontal burst damage, better sustained damage, utility and defensive wise, same old. That's pretty much for MM. Same old. Anyway, boys, if you don't have any more questions, it's time to take a snapshot. Boom. Download it. Get to stream elements and put it on Discord. Wouldn't really agree with same mode. No, I said about same mode was the utility and the defensive part. The rotation flow has been largely unchanged. There are some changes, I agree with that, but the core of the spec remains, similar to what it was before. Like with the trick shots, aim shot, trick shots, rapid fire, etc. Unless you play Dark Ranger. If you play Dark Ranger, especially with the Dead Blow Dark Ranger, you can wave in Q shots during... you can wave in black arrows during trick shots to get the most out of it. I think it's called like black powder, like black something. Yeah, I think black powder is called the damage amplifier. So let me update the commands real quick. Hold up a second, chat. Game 11.0 Season 2. Already updated. Will be on YouTube in a few hours. Here we go. Okay. Let's put it to here. First cook of season 2 tier list for Mythic Plus. The vote will be uploaded on YouTube and highlights on Icy Veins as always. If you haven't listened to the conversation of each spec, neither of the rankings will make sense to you. Tagging everybody. Yeah, let's go. Already on Discord as promised. Here you go, lads. Enjoy. Chat. So I'm pretty happy with all the effort I put in to make the first craft. Now remember, the next week on Sunday at 2 o'clock Central European time, we are gonna do the update live again. That means next week, Sunday, 2 o'clock, we'll begin again. You can expect the next changes to come between, I think the changes should come around Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I guess Thursday and Wednesday more. Keep up the great work, information, informing us, mate. Love you. Just wanted to know where you're from, brother. Bulgaria. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you. It was kind of fun, like always. Great job, like always. GG. See you. Boys, did you enjoy the list? 1 in the chat if you enjoyed it, and 2 if you think I'm washed as fuck. Let's see. 1 if you enjoyed it, and 2 if I'm washed as fuck. Dude, I can't be washed as fuck, bro. I'm 28. Ain't that old, dude. Come on. I'm 28. Born in 1996. How the fuck am I washed? Dude, I'm zooming through life. What you guys saying? Ugh. Alright. I'm not 43. I'm 28. What? What do you mean old as fuck, man? Jesus Christ. You guys are cooking me. 28 per leg? Nah, dude. I legit, I'm 28. No joke. Anyway, boys. Let me go get a snack, and we're gonna do some more testing for at least 2 more hours so I can answer all of the questions you guys have. Birth certificate. I actually don't know where's my birth certificate. Living in Bulgaria is easy. Petco 28 while looking 43. Whoa! I don't look like 43, bruv. What you mean? Ain't looking like 43. All right. You made the old short guy mad. Dude, I'm not short. I'm 180 centimeters. Hold on. What the fuck is that? I'm 5'9". Is that good? 180 centimeters. Oh no, 5'11", sorry. 5'11". Is that good? Do I fit? $5'11" gaming? Ayo? I hate feet. Why? Sure, grandpa be good. Okay, bro. Zupus, I got you. Hi, Diego. Been away from the stream and I missed a lot of content. Please, could you repeat what you said about this race tier? Diego, if you still in the chat, roll back the stream. You have an option to roll back the stream and check it out. Especially on YouTube, you can do it. Just roll it back. It takes like 5 minutes. Alright, boys. It's time to cook on Ellie. Ellie Cook Inc. Let's fucking go, boys. This is 11.1. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Da na 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 na. Da na na na. Can I get one deity proc? Cheeky deity proc? Oh my god, I got it. Oh my god. Oh my god, the cheeky. Get him, dude. Can I get one more proc? One more proc for the stream. One more proc for the stream. Oh my god. I got one more proc. Dude, I swear. Blizzard loves me, man. What is this proc? Thank you, Blizzy. It's actually crazy. Every time I ask Blizzy about a proc, I get a proc. I think it's just lucky. Pretty juicy. Invite my boomy. Wait, is that you? Shit, man. Sorry, I'll invite you next time. Okay? Next queue I invite you. Easy. I didn't really message, sorry. Honestly, didn't. My bad. I can maintain 8 million for 5 minutes fight on that 5 demi on Pharaoh. That's insane, by the way. It's insane. Pharaoh was the only spec that I didn't rate yet. Because I didn't have enough time to test the 4-piece buffs on them. But the 4-piece has been cooking after the buffs. What build did you play? Did you play Wildstalker? Or did you play Claw? What is it? Taller than the average person? For sure. For sure. For sure. We need a heal. Yo, yo. Can any healer queue up in my key? Chillin', chillin'. You played Claw? For sure? Yo, can you link your build? Let me give it a try. I was playing Wildstalker so far. Let me see the cook. Let me see the cook. What you been cooking? Arimbabe, 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 arimbabe. Scale Commander. You don't play Overload? Well, you play Arcane Reach? Rookie. What is this Arcane Reach, bruv? Oh. Give me that. Skizzen, thank you so much, my brother. I will make sure to test it and report back to you. And see the cook. Pharaoh cook. Claw. Let's see the Pharaoh. Let me see the let me see the Pharaoh cook. Up. We need a heal. Is Vibes online? She. Inferno Blessing is dog shit. It's dog. Like that. Oh my god. Muchos gracias. Let me check something, chat, while talking here. We need a heal man to queue up. So we can keep on testing. Is that a possibility, lads? Most definitely is. I'm gonna get times for you. Sounds goody. 200 MS gaming. Let's get it. Dude, not even one. Not even one healer queued up. Come on, lads. I'm sure there's gonna be at least one. It's pain trying to level up a warlock through time walking. It takes 30 minutes to queue. Yeah. I can tell you a solution. Get yourself a friend. Queue up together. That is a solution, my brother. Hello, Nude. What's up, brother? You like a solution to get friends? Hell yeah, dude. You know what's up? Oh! Get a healer finally. Let's fucking go, baby. Finally. Petco, always for the best cooks. Thank you, brother. I want to try cheat that. Brother. I want to try sushi. Thank you. All right, you guys ready? Ready to check? Choice notes. Wait, okay. Pull the count. Got it, buddy. Show the build body once again. Here we go, buddy. What is the chance I die on a first pull? Stay here. Okay. What is the chance this Destro Warlock completely fucking destroys me in a way and I end up sticking a massive stick and crying? It seems like this guy is absolutely fucking cooking so far. Oh, holy shit. Boys, can I get a proc now? No proc. You know it is no proc, no damn. I get a proc now. Thank you. This tank is good, by the way. He's so far he's pulling really good.
You're driving away my paying customers.
What about the mini boss?
Overcome this trial. Win my faith.
Hook the mini boss, dude. I have massive oh my god, big damage. Big damage.
It's to be a bar fight. Go.
Oh shit, I didn't pick up beer, what?
Where's my drink?
Give me a drink, bro. Never mind.
Break it off!
Never mind.
Another one.
Bro.
Another one.
You can release, right? What's that?
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Calvia signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baronbottom is CEO of this joint.
Please get my manery back, Outlander.
Okay. Bait like that? Yeah, just be careful. My God.
Overcome this trial. Win my favor.
I should have played Poison Totem here.
Oh no, my stills! They bypass the filters! It's running too hot! The mead will be substandard!
Make sure to bait close to the wall.
More meat, more money. That's good business.
It was my personal directive, my passion! Ruining everything!
Overcome this trial. Win my fate.
Yeah, the event right now is super bugged. Elemental boss currently is super bugged because of the DRE. DRE just gives you more power.
I need a target.
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the voice still grows.
Oak is still good. Oak is insane. I don't have any cooldowns now.
Elemental made of mead?
Let's see the damage without cooldowns.
I cannot process this.
Oh my god, who the fuck is this tank? Yo, he even comes close so I can cleave on the guys. Who the fuck is this tank? Yo! This guy is smurfing, bro. Yo, don't steal my orb. Bro, what the fuck is Destrologue damage? Look at that. Holy shit.
That means
Pumping.
months of R&D. You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with. You do any more damage, and I'll
Holy
kill you,
fuck.
you hear me?
His single target is insane, by the way. Destrologue, by the way. I told you guys Destro is insane. I told you. You guys didn't believe.
Overcome this trial.
Nah, playing with a 200 MS is so fucking bad. It's insane. Holy shit! How do some people play with 200? I mean, I press my ability, it doesn't even go through. How do people play with that high kind of MS? I have no idea. But I personally can't. the only reason why Ellie is so good right now is because DRE is completely broken. That's why Ellie is so good right now. They will fix that, don't worry about it. Like DRE pretty much gives me full sentence. Don't get baited. Tank is Oceanic. Playing very good so far. I don't know where he's from, but he's fucking cooking, that's for sure.
And yet, the void still grows.
Oh, I just popped my cooldowns, fuck. I don't know about Oceanic Pink. I don't know how much MS do you have in Oceania.
Put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
We had to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And their anger and frustration just makes their honey spicy. Right, son? Bang!
Oh fuck. What is the uptime of our Evoker? Holy shit, our Evoker has 91% uptime. Yo, this guy is fucking cooking, bro. This guy is cooking, actually. Captain Cook himself. Fuck me. Is our Evoker gonna do the bees? Let's see. Oh, he's doing them. Yeah, our Evoker is fucking game at it as well. Our Evoker is for sure gaming too. he says. No help.
Should use them to make a beeline
Dungeon
for
still
the
bugged? As far as I know, they fixed a lot of their bugs. Let's time it and try, bro.
You take out my bomb man, my prototype.
Are you
and
stuck?
my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo. I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock.
You're the tank. Where are you the tank? Who do we kill? Who do we kill? Who do we kill? Who do we kill? Mark one, Mark one. I guess this guy. Oh, this guy, okay. But they all die equally. What the heck? Okay, never mind. I did not see that one.
Resist. Yes.
I had to use my defensive cooldown here.
The void still grows.
Alright, you may have gotten my improvement, but now you're dealing with the CEO herself. You won't be.
the reason why Ellie appears to be S tier right now is because your tier set is, sorry, your DRE is fully bugged out. That's why. That's why you appear to do more damage than what you're gonna do once they fix it. And believe me, they will fix it next week. Your DRE is giving you full cooldowns. Easy in time. Easy time. Guys, okay, I'll explain why Ellie is doing so much damage. Every time you get DRE proc, this one,
Oh, thank the
read what it says. Each maelstrom yada yada has a chance to give you ascendance for 6 seconds. Ascendance is your major cooldown.
my workers.
Instead of getting 6 seconds ascendance, you get 15 seconds. You know? That's what I'm saying. That's why Element does so much damage, because this is so much more value. This will get fixed next week, and they're gonna do significantly less damage because of that shit. What are you guys doing there? I love my tank, and he did amazing, brother. Well done. No, it is a bug. It is a bug.
Too far away.
overcome this trial, win.
Yeah, this is bugged out. Sounds, here you go. Those talents look to be quite juicy. Go Prairie Big Cook. Yeah, the other is super bugged. Yeah.
The void offers no second chances.
I can do 100% of the time without wipes. Giga. The fuck is that? 100% uptime. Let me check Tamsi. Tamsi, channel Demon Fire. Broken, dude. Sorry for my bad day. Nah, brother, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. I'm gonna come in enhance 1 second. Somebody was saying enhance was bad. Let me just look at enhance. Let me slap the enhance real quick. Real fucking quick, yeah, boys. Theo Manning Illy, hell yeah. Hello, Theo. Two o'clock is long over in Milky Tier List. No, we already done, brother. Burak Karahan. We already did with the tier list a while back. You missed it. Check out the vote. Roll back the vote, brother. I'm gonna show you the infamous Shaman Bank. Bank, motherfucking bank. Week out. Wait, hold on. Let me first apply to you. Where is it? Cinderbrew. Where are you, brother? I don't see you. Queue up. I don't see you, bro. Has the dungeon scaling changed? Not as far as I know. Cam, brother, I don't see you. Invite me. You're queued up now. You found me? Okay. Aha, I see you. Let's go. It's time for me to show the infamous Shaman. Bank. Let me get a better mock. Better mock incoming. Dog shit mock. Bro, hold on. I need to get some mock. With the right mock, I'm gonna do so much damage.
I have many wares.
No transmog, no dam.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Oh my god, I like that. Let me just check something real quick. Hold on. Hello, Dapsy. Trying Demo right now. Demo is actually real fucking juicy too. Lava Lush. Let me check. Okay, I think we're done. Don't have a buff. Buff. OP as fuck. Now, should I go Paladin for the buff? Maybe I go Paladin for buff. Hello, Smokey.
Yo.
What's up, brother?
Glad I could help.
Thank you for the 42 bajillion years. Sunday chillin'. Sounds good. Sunday chill sounds pretty good.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them
Your
away
Paladin is not a
and
smurf?
defeat them.
It's fine, bro. I need to fix my commands on YouTube. Let me check my YouTube channel real quick. The command's not working, dude. Why are they not working on YouTube? Why are they not working on YouTube? What the fuck is that? Wait. I can the tier list is on discord.gg/petco. I will upload the highlights on YouTube after the stream. I need to fix my commands to work on YouTube as well. That's what I have to do, lads. You want it's already here? Yeah, it's already here. Yeah, fuck it. No buff, just YOLO. No buff, dude. Misspelled Discord. Oh yeah, sorry. You are right. You are right. I shall fix that. Ready, check, and go. Enhancer stack, CBA. Don't worry, I'm good, I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry, you can go, you can go. But you can go. It's PTR. Wait, can I? Oh, you put it? Okay. The question is, are we gonna do double or no? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I'm not sure. Okay, he wants to do double. Okay. Oh my god! This is triple. Oh, what the heck? This is quadra. Yeah, I can do shit against that, dude. Ah. Dude, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 packs together. That was fucking cooking, dude. 5 packs might be a little bit too much, dude. Okay. Get him, dude. Can you line of sight thunderclap? Maybe you can. Bang, bang, doing some damn, dude. Jeez, man, this mob is so annoying running away.
Overcome this trial. Win my faith.
Oh, we pulled. Careful how I move now.
Overcome this trial.
Well done, well done. Fuck, we pulled him. Cooking. Guy just disappeared, man. Is somebody reset him? Wanna play upstairs or what? Oh, this guy was
Resist. Yes. Resist. And yet, the void still grows.
Yeah, I don't have much for next spawn. Not much. Never mind, dude. Killer beating tank on damage. I mean, Beastweaver is doing a lot of damage. You think I'm joking, but I'm not really joking. Beastweaver doing a shit ton of damage. Demon looks great season 2, yes sir. Yes sir. Need to go to the other side now. We're done with the percent. But never done better. Being that spread in mid is so bad though. Why are they jumping like this? They're causing me pain. Kill boss. Lost a lot of HP though.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi. My spear aims true. Weightless bomb. My fang and claw.
Gonna see. My bad, sorry.
Feel the power of the flame.
Power of the flame.
My spear aims true. My fang and claw. Put an end to these heathens.
Can we give him a rest?
Put an end to these heathens. My spear aims true.
This boss fight lasts forever.
Delcry is an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn out?
He still strikes lackeys. God! God!
Overcome
Can't even damage like this though.
when my fate.
You won't be off anymore. You must defeat Delcry now.
Yeah, at least it didn't die. At least it did not die. Oh! I cannot use my wire charge, whatever it's called, because it's gonna bug me out.
That old cruel sister of Blaze. Destroy these outsiders.
Resist. Yes. And yet, the voice still grows.
The Empire has passed. Soon
This is like so fun, dude. Like you perma move.
will be mighty.
This for Destro might not have been that good compared with you. The perma chains.
demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet.
How come I take class better and still? Because I'm not a good enhanced player. He's a main lock himself though. Need to get better at enhanced. I'm definitely cooked enhanced player. I try my best though.
Overcome this trial.
I'm just trying to stay alive, dude. Holy shit. Ah, he hit me a bit.
The flame empowers me. Shielded by flame's light.
Overcome this trial.
It hit me, lads. You can raise the hitter.
Shielded by flame's light.
Go again. Sure. Got zero idea how this boss works. With the circles that you have to soak, you have to alternate. Get the buff maybe will be easier. Check details. Let me check. Uptime 98%. Holy 98. Sheesh. Demo pumping, dude. Enigma, why did you cook me, bro? Why did you cook me like this? Firebagos S. Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat. Can I? Oh, good and without buff. Let's try with the buff. Let me count power then. Let me give you guys the buff now. The buff will be cooking for sure. Last key from me though. After I got a dip. Nothing is changing. Well, a lot of things have changing though. Nothing is. What utility will be needed this season? Well, hard to say. There's a lot of. There's not a lot of poison so far to dispel. Plus 12. Holy fuck! I don't know if I can do that, bro. Just a pally, dude. Just a pally. Update has already happened now. Already present.
testing. Be good.
Last boss are really fucking boggy. Why so much red testing? They've been changing a lot. No, we just need a paladin for this dungeon. That's why I played red right now. Those ads are massively cooking me. There are healthy amount of magic spells. I wouldn't say a lot. Just decent amount.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them
Last
away.
key, boys. After I got a dip. Take the buff. I will take the buff for you. For looking after the changes. So Protopore got buffed 3 days ago, so I haven't tested the changes itself. That's why I wasn't sure about their performance. But most definitely increases damage, increases rage gen, which also increases the defensive part as well. Because more gen means more ignore pains. Ooh, thank you, brother. Ready. I get aggro. Him timelessness. Show gear you testing with. There you go. Hello, Soggy Nuts. I like your name, buddy. What's up? I'm ready. You can send it. Send it. All right, let's see Retribution Paladin with with Oak Evoker and a buff from the shit.
But of late, the devotees
From the
have
Sacred
become
Flame.
secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Okay. I got absolutely cooked. Uh, okay, boys.
Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Death cloak damage. Okay, champ.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Well done, well done. Destro getting nerfed for sure. You think so? Nah, dude. I think Destro's pretty fine. Nah, boys. Orc is pumping so hard. Orc is doing insane damage. This mini boss is gonna hurt like a truck. Why? They have put more damage emphasis on the Orc itself and less power to... You now guys understand. You now guys understand why this shit is S tier. Or should I tell you again why this is S tier? You can copy your PTR settings from live servers, if that's your question.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale Cry now.
Hold. I see their
Where Shaman is? I already made a tier list about Shaman.
ambush me without my lieutenant.
I'm gonna upload the highlights later on YouTube. Meanwhile, you can scroll back the voting and check it out. Nah, bro, this is actually insane. Now, what the? Why is your blessing just double my damage? Blessing of Sacred Flame. Why does it do? Okay, actually the damage is not as high. You should see Hunter damage. It was doing 1.5 billion with Tujen when I played earlier. It's crazy. I don't know what they're doing that damage, but best mid is so far enhanced.
I need to target something first.
How's Red feeling? Super good. Not meta good, but super good.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Bro, stop stealing my modes. Mikos, you filthy, dirty, nasty boy. Hurl spear. See that one. Yeah, that's looking decent. Definitely. See your build? Yeah, I got you.
Finish them off, Lieutenant.
Come with me, Tamsi. Come. Come, I'll buff you. Come. Hammer of
Cry was a
Divine Hammer is 5 8% of my overall.
Force him to turn against Hallowfall.
Which is not really, you know, insane.
I need to get closer.
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say good. Like, I would say probably playing Executioner Centers is the better play. Or even, yeah, I think that'll probably be better.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dalecry now.
Are we still fighting like this? God! God! I don't have a target.
Holy.
No. They hurry to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
Theater of Pain is not out yet. It will be out next week. Thursday, I believe. Look at that roll damage. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, dude. What the fuck is that dumb?
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet.
I can help, so don't worry.
By the Emperor's will! Glory guides my hammer! Flame's wrath
I don't think I can soak next. I don't have much. I only have binder defenses. Ah, no, I'm so fucking trolling. I forgot that I'm a paladin and I have Blessing of Freedom, man. I am so much trolling. That's totally my bad. Here set bonus for red, pretty boring. Pretty boring set.
Shielded by flames light.
Workshop disgusting, yeah.
The flame empowers me. Flame cleansing.
Oh shit. That was pretty good, by the way.
Has warped the priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising.
Warlock carry, China Demon Fire,
Strength
fucking
of
nuts.
the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
Did you get it? You got it. Red's gonna be meta, you wish, brother. Bother load next week. Lock talents, please. Let me actually put those talents here. And I'll try them too. I'll try them tomorrow. Looking insane. I mean, why do you guys think I rated S tier? What did I tell you guys? Lock is looking fucking juicy, not insane. Shadow Priest, I already discussed Shadow Priest a while back.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness.
I didn't pick up the buff anyway. Lol.
The strength we Arathi lacked. With an army of the Risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar, and subjugate the world.
Such heresy. They defiled the sacred flame, animating the dead. They are no better than the Caucus.
Warlock is looking fucking nutty. But so is Augmentation Evoker, by the way. Holy fuck. Augmentation looks also insane. Current guesses is that Protection Paladin will remain the strongest tank so far.
Outsiders, Benedar's sacred blows will simply raise him back to duty.
40 minute HPS Monk, yep. Told you guys, Monk fucking broken. Hold up, champ. How did it die though? .5 as augmentation. Well, we just spoke about augmentation like a few minutes ago. Look at his uptime. Watch. Tuta, watch this. Look at the uptime. 95% uptime in the dungeons. 95. Sure. Yeah. Whoever said Oak is gonna fall down the meta, they can maintain much easier uptime now. So that's gonna be a much common thing. Don't worry about it. Wow, you died through sack. How? What the fuck? What the fuck is this single target? Diffuse magic? Nani? What the fuck is that? Yo! This is broken! 2 million single target Mistweaver. Yo! Shit's fucking broken, man.
Your survival.
I was in global to
wasn't
press my
necessary.
bobo. Maybe Cheeky's here? No, we're not here. No.
My blaze be purified.
Melee. GG guys, GG.
By the Emperor's will, shall glory return to Hallowfall.
No, it's not about me. It's not about being glass cannon. It's just because those guys melee you. The final tier, the final guys come and this melee you. They're just bugged out. Okay, last pool. Last pool. Hello, Diddy. What's your opinion? Balance Root. Balance Root right now has exceptionally good AoE damage. Great single target, amazing utility, but they're a little bit squishy than usual. I would like to see some durability buffs on Balance Root. Still not party buff for the case for sure. TD, I just said about balance rate. I just said it. Great AoE damage, great single target. I mean, I would say decent single target, but durability is an issue. Less tanky. DPS very low. Nah, that means they cannot play balance rate. DPS very low. Lul.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Oh shit. Fuse magic, my god, look at that dude. Monk is what? Look at Monk single target with diffuse magic. Ugh. Nah, I think Propulsion is better. Alright boys, I think that was a lot of fun today. A lot of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the PTR stream and the PTR update. Tomorrow, actually by tonight, the YouTube video should be out. Tonight video is out. Then tomorrow we should see the update on Icy Veins. And then the shorts on TikTok and on YouTube Studio as well. Tomorrow we continue with the testing. I believe tomorrow we're gonna try some of the new Destrolog build with Hell Color, and after that I will try some Feral Druid as well. And maybe like on Tuesday should be the DK. Until then, thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for watching the tier list update. And if you have any questions, it's always on Discord. Peace out, chat. See you tomorrow. Take care, much love, and thank you for the stream. I'll see you tomorrow, 10 o'clock Central European time. We started. Bye for now.